I don't even know if I'm gonna have the energy for it. I'll be honest, I'm fucking exhausted today. I was drawing, and then, Blizzard president talks. This is insane. What the fuck? Oh, I want to watch a quick video real quick. I'll give Lucky some time to get into stream too while I kind of wake up.
This is...
We gonna watch a little video. I watch all Stylosa. So whenever, because I don't want, I'll give Lucky a chance to get in here, because Lucky was one of the main reasons we're doing it today. You and Lucky, so.
This is absolutely
like
sick.
5
It's
minutes.
been made by PJ Rascals. There is a link in the video description below. And this is what they say. What if Mythic skins had unique animations during gameplay? We made some concepts to explore the idea. Now,
This just goes to show how much better the community for Overwatch 2 is than the actual devs. They said, why don't Mythics have a unique animation to them? Because that's one of the only things players fucking see. Yeah, players should. Mythics, that's a great idea. That's an amazing idea.
now check this out. Look at this. This is so good. So the idea here is Mythic skins have unique animations. Look at
That's
that
sick.
for a reload animation for Genji. This one is sick. This is actually sick.
That's sick! Her Zeus skin, she just calls in a fucking thing of ammo.
This would have... Look at that for a reload animation for Genji. This one is sick. This is actually sick.
That's
This would have
so sick.
Me absolutely grind for the skin. That is so cool. Then we've got this one for Kiriko. Again, like, I mean, they're just so cool. This is something which adds value to the player, right? In the form of a cosmetic upgrade. Now, skins, all we get to see is the weapon model. We don't actually see the rest
It's so good.
of the skin. So even though...
See, the problem is Blizzard is so fucking dated. Maybe it's because the Overwatch League. They want everything to look like an Overwatch player. It's all gotta be the same. They'll never do this. They're too fucking lazy. They're too spread thin. This is such an awesome idea, but it will never be executed because the team is too busy working on shit that no one asked them to work on.
we've got some incredible mythic skin, it kind of doesn't matter because, well, you only see the weapon model. And again, this goes back to the whole thing with Overwatch 2's monetization, the way it's just sort of shoehorning in cosmetics at crazy prices. I would say, in fact, I would heavily argue that it was a massive mistake to not actually go down the path of weapon skins. If they were selling weapon skins...
No! Don't sell weapon skins in Overwatch. I think there should be more weapon customizations for, like, how they look. Absolutely. Them selling it, I don't want them to be another thing in the store that they're gonna half-ass and charge $5 for. Fuck no.
Skins, and they were a lot cheaper than a full skin for a character. I think more people would buy them. I definitely know that I would, because guess what? It would actually affect what I'm looking at on the screen, because it doesn't matter if... In fact, let me talk about Ashe, because Ashe has got some incredible skins. However, the weapon models are terrible. So you're in this world of, like, I want to wear the skin because
Blizzard president on the Overwatch 2 community.
President.
At Blizzard, we do battle plan each month. It's a meeting at everyone in the studio, and we share updates across culture and product. Today, several members of the Play Overwatch team gave the studio an early look into Invasion. While launches on Battle.net and Steam on August 10th, a number of great people presented for over an hour. It's great to see the team's energy and excitement. Jared leads the Play Overwatch team, and the vision and future of Overwatch has never been brighter. We understand where we are with some player sentiment. The team has put to bed previous statements that were simply never coming to fruition in a way that would meet player expectations. Yeah. We understand this can be a letdown for players, and it hurts us just as much. We also know we can communicate better. The team makes these decisions very, very carefully. So maybe this is why they didn't say anything about Lucio Ball. They're getting ready to fucking advertise to the company their new biggest thing for why they would still get fucking funds to actually develop the game, probably. We all believe in this team and their path forward. We riff about where this incredible IP can go. It has such opportunity in gaming and beyond. I'm excited for Invasion on August 10th. We're humbled by the many people who have Overwatch on their Steam wishlist already. God.
Of Blizzard. And he says he's just received a demonstration of the Season 6 invasion, or Overwatch invasion as it is now.
People don't understand how big the marketing campaign is gonna be for Invasion.
Season 6 coming online, or let's just
they're already like hiring or fucking giving big time streamers a bag just to play the shitty fucking game. A fan coming out with some of the this is a comment real quick. A fan coming out with some of the coolest content I've seen from Blizzard in years is both depressing and mind-boggling. The idea of voice lines being different on Mythic skins is one of my favorite parts of them. Having unique visual elements would be incredible too. Yeah. I don't know. Oh man, Lucky's still not here, man.
Restaurant closure.
Oops. Oh, can we watch this? We're gonna watch this. I was gonna save it for Tube Tuesday, but I can't. Salt Bay, dude. Salt Bay's finally done, bro.
Rapidly declining reviews and his lowest growth on Instagram in over 6 years. Things have gone from bad to worse for Salt.
You know why? It's because every single like food tuber, yeah, I heard. This is my first interaction with it. Every single food tuber or whatever you want to call them, TikToker, anyone who makes like a food video, it's like a common trend to just shit on how bad Salt Bay is. He'll charge you like $30 for like a $5 steak. He's fucking insane, dude. I wonder how much money he actually made off of this, though. I wonder if he's gonna go like in debt or something. My man was a celebrity chef. How do you fuck that up so badly? Oh, and remember he tried to like do that weird shit at the fucking World Cup, dude?
Bay, which is best observed by looking at each
I bet you
controversy
he talks about
up
it.
until this unfavorable point. His first time in hot water came just months after Salt Bay first went viral, occurring when fans scrolled back through his Instagram to find this photo commemorating the life of Fidel Castro in the days after his death.
What?
Around the same time, Salt Bay had recently opened a steakhouse in Miami, a city to which approximately 500,000 Cubans had fled to as a result of Castro's leadership. Some people just don't think. To post pics like this and then open a restaurant in Miami. Really? I just called and cancelled 2 reservations and told them how I feel about their salt guy and his post. Picture posted a few days after Castro's death. Nice thought, WTF. He should open in Cuba and sprinkle his salt over there. The comments on the post itself echoed a similar sentiment, leading Salt Bay to remove the picture. However, he'd find himself in a...
Why would you ever think it's a good idea? I don't get it. I don't get it. Hassan would probably eat that shit up.
Similar controversy less than a year later. In September 2018, Salt Bay came under scrutiny once again for providing a feast to the Venezuelan president, who governs a country in which 64% of people have reported losing significant amounts of weight, 11 kilos or 24 pounds on average, amid worsening food shortages. As a Venezuelan, it angers me seeing my president feasting on a meal while me and my family were starving. I cannot believe this video. This guy eating tomahawk steaks or whatever that is, and the people from his country dying of hunger. Food tastes so much better when you know the folks back home are starving. After the Venezuelan president then explained that Salt Bay had personally invited him to the restaurant, protests broke out in front of Salt Bay.
Holy moly, dude. What the fuck? I didn't know it went this deep.
Bay's Miami restaurant.
What the fuck? He's kind of an asshole.
With one sign reading, "Did you know, Salt Bay, that in the time it took you to wine and dine dictator Maduro with your bloody meat, at least one Venezuelan child died of extreme malnutrition." However, this might not have even been Salt Bay's biggest controversy for the month. Only 8 days after these protests, a new article was posted reading, 4 tourists are set on fire at Instagram star Salt Bay's Istanbul restaurant.
Oh my god. It just keeps going.
Which had happened
It literally just keeps going.
as a result of a fire show gone wrong. One of the tourists who'd been set on fire was a Czechoslovakian YouTuber and model named Tina Stresnikova, who suffered burns to more than 35% of her body and can be seen with slight but visible burn scars on her Instagram even till this day. Her 23...
That's so sad, man. She's a model. That's her career, just gone. Maybe not gone, but that sucks, bro.
minute video on the topic, translating to "the moment that changed my life," is unfortunately spoken in Czechoslovakian without subtitles. However, an article posted a year after the incident stated that Tynes had received—
Dude, burns are one of the saddest things to ever do. When I see someone who gets like a type of burn like that, a life-changing, scarring fucking burn, dude, is ugh. I shiver, bro. It's crazy how like the body will morph. I mean, it makes sense, but it's just crazy, dude. I've not seen a single crown either from the insurance company or from the owner of the restaurant. I will see the money in 5 years, if at all. 5 years? This is in 2019. She's got 4 years already. But, like,
no compensation for the mistake, and that the restaurant had instead destroyed all evidence.
Oh my god. When the police arrived at the scene after the tragedy, the employees disposed of any traces. They messed everything up there, cleaned it up, and actually swept the evidence after themselves. When the police came there, they had nothing to investigate. They couldn't take samples of the liquid and the like.
Related to the incident. Salt Bae did eventually pay out $230,000 in compensation, although not to Tynes for permanently altering her appearance, but rather to 4 mistreated employees in Salt Bae's next big
It keeps going! Oh my god, dude! She deserves that money. I feel so bad for her. That is so fucking sad. She was a model. That is her career. That is her fucking career. Your shitty fucking staff or whatever happened caused her to get set on fucking fire. And she didn't get any money until maybe next year. Maybe. If he's not completely broke by then. Oh my god, dude. That is terrible. And now apparently, shame on you, Salt Bae. Alba Service is a construction company that profits underpaying their workers. Salt Bae itself is no friend of workers. Having recently agreed to pay former waiters $230,000 in a settlement of a case brought by the federal government, claims that the servers were fired for asking legitimate questions about their tips. Was he taking tips? Dude, the U.S., people already kind of know it, but the whole idea of tipping in restaurants now is kind of shitty. We're expected to tip to make up for like waiters getting paid shit. Like everyone understands the reason you tip is because that's their income. The restaurant ain't paying them shit. They make their most of their money off of tips. I hate when I hear a restaurant is fucking dipping into server tips. It's so disgusting.
Controversy. The 4 employees claimed that Salt Bae was taking 3% from their total tips, which was followed by Salt Bae firing the 4 employees after being confronted about it. As a
just 3%. It's just 3%. What do you mean 3%? Well, I want it all. Get the fuck out of here.
result, the employees launched a wrongful termination lawsuit, explaining that their former boss had an authoritarian, dictatorial attitude who doesn't care about local laws.
Oh, gee, dictatorial attitude. Gee, I wonder where he got that from. Gee, I would wonder. Where would this man get this type of shitty attitude from, huh?
Employees launched a wrongful termination, likened himself to Tony Montana, and
Likened himself to Tony Montana.
humiliated them on occasions in the lawsuit. Yet Salt Bae responded by stating, "I don't get a share of the employees' tips. I've never done that in any of my restaurants. I was not satisfied with the performance of the 4 employees. They didn't match my understanding of work. They weren't as good as I wanted, so I terminated their contract right away." Yet these 4 employees weren't the only ones claiming that they'd been mistreated while working for Salt Bae. A former employee at the Nusret restaurant in London described it as gold from the outside but shit from the inside, whilst another compared the working environment to the Hunger Games.
Oh my god.
Never knew if they'd be fired during a shift, with a third likening the restaurateur to a dictator.
What the fuck, dude? The working environment was like the Hunger Games. Oh no.
Restaurateur to a dictator. Former employee Frank Tefano stated that he was treated poorly as a result of being American, while another former manager explained his world was nothing but Instagram and fame. The sensation was him. He ended up getting this godlike complex, highlighting Salt Bay's next big problem. With massive artworks of his one viral moment, and every third Instagram picture being him working out shirtless, it seems Salt Bay is just a bit too full of himself, and while some degree of ego might be necessary for success, he takes it to a whole new level. When interviewed by The Times in 2019, Salt Bay seemed convinced that every kid wanted to be him, stating, "Now everybody wants to be a butcher because of me. Now if you ask a kid, they want to be Salt Bay. They see me as an idol. I'm an inspiration to a lot of people in a very short period of time, also always taking the opportunity to brag about money." Salt Bay had posted an $8,000 bill as well as a different
I'm fucking rich, dude. All the little kids, they want to chop meat just like I do, bro. Everyone wants to be me, dude. Look at me. Look at these big ass bills I got for my overpriced bullshit. A golden tomahawk, $850. 4 golden baklava. What is a baklava? One sec. I want to look up some of these expensive ass items. Baklava? Is that what it's called? Baklava. Baklava is cinnamon white sugar extracts. I'm not a fan of it. It looks good though. I'm probably fine. And then what was this other shit? 2 Bon Mares for $24,000. Bon Mares. It's like a nice thing of wine, I guess. Still, a glass of wine, a bottle of wine, 24K.
$47,000 bill, yet the picture that really kicked up a stink was the $167,000 bill posted to Salt Bay's Instagram with the title "Quality Never Expensive." The opulent bill mixed with his arrogant description prompted comments such as, "I have eaten in your restaurant, quality is questionable, and I've eaten there, the food was not good," with this sentiment being echoed by countless
the
different
food
people.
was not
YouTube
good.
channel Google Foods ordered the $2,000 steak before stating this.
Here comes all of the fucking food tubers dogpiling on him.
$2,000 steak before stating this.
It was not what we expected. For $2,000, I gotta say, I thought it would be way bigger.
Also adding that the $275 tomahawk steak had been cooked incorrectly.
That was rare even though we ordered medium rare. Now there's nothing wrong with rare steak, but if you order medium rare, you should get what you paid for.
A different
It's one thing if you order like a burger or a steak at like a restaurant and they fuck it up. Yeah, it sucks, but you can probably still eat it, right? It's another thing if you're spending $2,000 on a fucking steak with gold leaves. It better come out perfect.
YouTuber UA Eats, who is looking to...
Alright, I'm gonna finish this video because I'm invested, and then we'll probably just start playing without Lucky. I gave him some chance. Because it do be about 20 minutes in, so...
give a purely objective review, stated that the waiter's performance was fun, yet the quality of the food was no better than any other steakhouse.
Did he like throw a filter on? Why is it looking like
steakhouse.
this?
On TripAdvisor, Salt Bay's London restaurant is ranked at 15,200 out of 15,000. Food was no better than any other steakhouse. On TripAdvisor, Salt Bay's London restaurant is ranked at 15,200 out of 15,000. Salt Bay had posted an $8,000 bill as well as a different...
Something happened with the YouTube video. I'm gonna refresh it. It's like grade.
restaurant closure. $1,000 bill, yet the picture that really kicked up a stink was the $167,000
Arguga,
bill posted
tear
to
his ass
Salt Bay's
apart.
Instagram with the title "Quality Never Expensive." The opulent bill mixed with his arrogant description prompted comments such as, "I have eaten in your restaurant, quality is questionable, and I've eaten there, the food was not good," with this sentiment being echoed by countless different people. YouTube channel Google Foods ordered the $2,000
Yeah, why was there like
steak
a
before
gray
stating
filter
this.
over
It
it?
was not what we expected. For $2,000, I gotta say, I thought it would be way bigger.
Also adding that the $275 tomahawk steak had been cooked incorrectly.
That was rare even though we ordered medium rare. Now there's nothing wrong with rare steak, but if you order medium rare, you should get what you paid for.
A different YouTuber, UA Eats, who was looking to give a purely objective review, stated that the waiter's performance was fun, yet the quality of the food was no better than any other steakhouse. On TripAdvisor, Salt Bay's London restaurant is ranked at 15,200 out of 15,700
Oh my God.
restaurants.
You're
with
at the
its
bottom
rating
of the barrel.
2.5 stars, making it worse than 96%
Bottom of the barrel.
of all other restaurants in the city. The steakhouse features predominantly terrible and one-star reviews, with most complaining about horrible quality, bad service, and so incredibly expensive for such a bad quality of food. This guy was upset after the restaurant charged him 44 British pounds for 4 Red Bulls. However, at least he didn't call the police after finding out the price, which is what happened over in Florida.
Floridians fucking called the cops on him, dude. I want to go back. He got charged 44 pounds
After
for
the restaurant
Red
charged him
Bulls.
44 British pounds for 4 Red Bulls.
I want to see it. It's not on the
However, at
receipt.
least
He didn't show
call
us,
the police
man.
after finding out the price, which
Whatever.
is what happened over in Florida. While
mean,
staying at
rightfully
Salt
so,
Bay Steakhouse
yeah.
in Miami, Dwayne Miranda ordered 2
That
standard
looks gross to me, by the way.
$275
Maybe I'm
Dwayne
crazy.
Miranda ordered 2 standard pounds for 4
I
Red
don't mind a
Bulls.
nice juicy steak, right? I don't mind a steak with some shit on it. You know, I don't care.
However, at least he didn't call the police after finding out the price.
That, like,
which
was
is
that
what happened
butter?
over in Florida. Whilst eating at Salt Bay
That looks disgusting.
Steakhouse
It's like a T-bone steak. I don't know if it's like gold leaves on his finger. I don't know if it's like a butter. Whatever it is, it looks fucking disgusting.
in Miami, Dwayne Miranda ordered 2 standard $275 tomahawk steaks, yet he was instead unknowingly presented with 2 golden tomahawk steaks, being charged more than $5,000 for his meal when he eventually got to the counter. We ordered 2 tomahawk steaks and a rack of lamb for the table. When the bill came, we were shocked by the total. They insisted that we ordered the golden option and charged us $1,000 for each. We absolutely did not order that option, although we did eat what was brought to the table thinking this was the normal presentation for our order. It was clear that the waiter was trying to take advantage of the situation. After disputing the misunderstanding with management, they decided to involve local law enforcement.
No, it was the other way around. They called the cops on the customers? No fucking way.
And do the right thing. We paid the disputed $5,000 bill to avoid further conflict.
Oh my god. That is so fucking terrible. But I'll make it my mission to expose these pieces of crap for what they are and make sure none of my colleagues, acquaintances, friends, or family ever spend a penny in this establishment. I don't care. I'm going to fucking court about that. That's ridiculous. That's crazy, bro. That's like actually crazy. That's actually fucking crazy. The waiter was trying to get a fucking good fucking tip, a good cut on his like, it's like almost like a commission, bro. You get a little piece of the order.
Yet this was still minor in comparison to what happened at Salt Bay Steakhouse in Boston.
Yep.
After opening up on the 18th of September 2020, the restaurant, quote, almost immediately began racking up health code violations. City inspectors reported that COVID-19 safety guidelines were being flouted, crowds were not social distancing, 2 fire exits were blocked, permits were not in order, the dishwasher was not running hot enough, and the refrigerators were apparently too cold, leading the government to shut the restaurant down only 1 week after opening. In the meantime, Salt Bay posted this seemingly wholesome family photo to his Instagram, yet this would also end in another wave of criticism. Turkey chef Salt Bay meets mother after 2 years, criticized for not looking after her. It seems Salt Bay was getting loads of backlash in every
What the fuck? Yeah, and every single, like, if you're making all of this money to where you can be charging people $1,000, whatever it was, for a steak, then I feel like you should be taking care of your mama.
Situation, regardless of whether or not he deserved it. For example, when a waiter at one of his restaurants accidentally dropped a steak, Salt Bae was getting roasted in the comments by people saying that he was going to charge them twice. People simply didn't like him, so when he'd actually do something deplorable in December 2022, the
Yeah, this shit was nasty. He was over there taking pictures with the team like he fucking did something. I remember seeing this and feeling like I felt embarrassed. My man went to the fucking World Cup and did the fucking Salt Bae sprinkle. It's almost like a scene out of like Family Guy or South Park, how absurd it fucking is.
whole world took it as a chance to completely and utterly destroy him. After Argentina beat France in the World Cup final, Salt Bae
because he's like grabbing on his shoulder. They just fucking won the World Cup, and he's over like, hey, let's get a picture. Hey, let's get a picture. Let's get a picture. Hey, come on, champ, let's get a picture. Hey, come on, let me grab you by the fucking arm.
Snatched the World Cup from a baby and bit down on one of the winner's medals, prompting negative comment after negative comment.
The way you insist to get those pictures beyond awkward, grabbing Messi's arm or trying to take the trophy from Cuddy's hands when you actually can't touch it, extremely unnecessary and out of place. I remember the guy who let him on the field, because in the World Cup finals, it's only supposed to be the teams on the fields. Like, they're super strict about it, and they're like, who the fuck let him on the field?
As well as an instant response from the media who wrote, Salt Bae was pathetically thirsty to get World Cup selfies and pissed off Argentina in the process. Only a day later, the FIFA president unfollowed Salt Bae on Instagram before launching an investigation into how Salt Bae was allowed on the field, revealing that only the World Cup winners and heads of state are allowed to touch the trophy during the closing ceremony, let alone kiss and disrespect it. The next day, Salt Bae tried to show that he and Messi were friends by posting a video of them together in his steakhouse. However, comments such as "old video where Messi made a mistake visiting your restaurant" showed that fans definitely weren't buying it. Excluding this video, Salt Bae provided no response to his World Cup behavior until just 1 month ago, when he'd finally talk about.
So a month ago, did he make like a book? He made an interview.
The event in a tell-all interview. He stated, "It was a combination of my love of Argentina and my excitement. I love Argentina, I've lived there. I went to support them. Many of the team have come to the restaurant. I didn't feel a stranger, it was a special moment. I can't do anything about the reason I was there, but I would never ever step on the World Cup pitch again. There were 2 billion people watching the World Cup. How many people are speaking about me? 5 billion, the whole world. I didn't go on the pitch with the purpose of advertising. I just felt like it. Then there was a bit of a surprise. There were at least another 1,000 people on the pitch, but when they show the video, they make out it was just me. I never ever wanted to overshadow anything. I didn't like the attention, with the possible motive for the explanation being that things haven't been going so well for Salt Bae ever since that day. Just 2 weeks prior to giving that interview, Salt Bae had to close down his self-titled Salt Bae burger restaurant in New York City, which had gained a reputation for selling $99 gold-flaked milkshakes and a $100 burger wrapped in gold foil.
Dude, fuck that. And look at these guys.
Selling $99 gold-flaked milkshakes
Look at how happy they are this is happening.
and a $100 burger.
She realized the girl's smart. She's over here like,
reputation
man,
for
we're really supposed to fucking
$99
record this.
Gold-flaked
Little fake smile. She noticed. She looked right at the camera like, oh, we're being filmed? Oh, we're being filmed?
milkshakes and a
Oh, this is great. Look at this. She's a natural, bro.
$100 burger wrapped in gold foil. On top of this, it's been reported that Salt Bae Steakhouse in Greece is now receiving a third of the bookings it used to, from 600 per day to approximately 200 per day, while his London steakhouse, which we discussed earlier as having some of the worst reviews in the city.
Wait, what were the numbers?
For selling $99 gold
Sorry,
milkshakes and a $100
tuned
burger
out.
wrapped in gold foil. On top of this, it's been reported that Salt Bae Steakhouse in Greece is now receiving a third of the bookings it used to.
So he's lost a third of his his what? Clients, his restaurateurs.
From 600 per day to approximately 200 per day, while his London steakhouse.
I feel like 200. I don't know how expensive. Well, I mean, I'm sure in like prime, like real estate, like on busy streets and shit like that in shopping centers. It's probably super expensive. But I feel like 200 is a lot for a restaurant in a day. Maybe that's not. What is like the average? What is like the average amount of people a restaurant will serve a day? We'll look it up. What is the average amount of people a restaurant will serve in a day? Yeah, 200 to 400 customers per day. While high establishments, high end, may reach 1,000 or more. Oh, so he's already doing terrible. He's a fifth of what is kind of okay. I mean, that's just straight off of Google. Somewhere around 400 per day, 1 to 200 customers per day, 300 orders per day. That's not bad. But did he say per month?
In Greece is now receiving a third of the bookings it used to, from 600 per day to approximately 200 per day. While
That's still good. That's not great, but it's still good.
London Steakhouse, which we discussed earlier as having some of the worst reviews in the city, recently announced that they'd be reducing their prices in, quote, what appears to be a desperate bid to entice customers back through its doors. Over the last 6 months, Salt Bae has gained approximately 300,000 followers per month, and while this is still a bafflingly high number for someone who seemingly does very little, this is the lowest growth he's had on social media since first blowing up in January 2017.
Oh, you couldn't even hear me. Sorry, when was I muted? I was just saying, I learned a lot from that. You hit the audio thing again. I think I did. My bad. I was just saying, like, I think it's crazy how, what happened? We just finished a Salt Bae video. I was just saying, I knew he was a cringe piece of shit, but I didn't realize how bad he was. Bro, he's waiting for your ass. We watched a couple videos so you wouldn't be, left in the dark when we got started. Yeah, we got you, brother. I told you I got you yesterday, Lucky. Let me take a bite of my, like, muffin top. It's like a short-ass vid to watch. But like, seriously? Bro, I was playing Smash and Berry. Oh. Also, Berry says hi. Ooh. I'm sorry, I've got an update. A new short came out. Hey, that's pretty cool. Oh, All-Stars Brawl 2 came out? Or announced? Why does the quality look like this? Hold on. Yo, are they doing the meme? They're doing the fucking meme, dude. This alone is enough to make me want to buy the game.
Everybody's an idiot except for me. Let's get this over with.
He's beautiful.
Poppin' clams.
He's beautiful.
That's it. Here it comes. This is gonna make headlines, all right.
New gameplay. We'll watch that video and then we'll go. Gonna give you like 3-5 minutes. All right, man. We're gonna get started soon, though.
Go Bug Bob.
It's your boy.
Shan't forget. How did you get in my lab anyway?
It looks good. I didn't really play the first one, but it looks good. They need to make it free to play. No, pre-order now. That was one of the biggest problems. One of the main reasons the WB one did so well is because it was free to play. Having no entry to get in is so good for games like this, and then being able to capitalize is where they fucked up. Free to play or cheap. It needs to be like $10. Survivor's Guide to Firewood. Or I mean the one that's not playable now? Yeah, they're fucked up in every way. Yeah, how to collect that all-important wood. Oh. Yeah, show him, Woody. Yeah, how you like them apples? Bro, watch the murder. Yo, can he do that? Can he actually do that? That shit's sick. Is this the carnival? No, but because of how hard it hits, you think you'd be hitting with trees. Alright, give me 1 sec. I'm getting the game open now. I'm gonna go, close my door too. So I don't get too loud. All right, I even grabbed myself a little sparkling water in a can. Base skin for his ugly ass bramble husk. You see, would get his skin this update, but no. Oof. Oof. All right, man. Where the hell is it? Did all my Steam trading cards finally sell? Nope, I still got a bunch of, like, small ones still, dude. Yeah, I went through one day and sold all my Steam trading cards just to see what I could get. I ended up getting, like, $4. Wasn't really worth it. I mean, it's $4. Pick up my popcorn? Nice. Nice. Yes, Gramps. The 6th time you told us. I know, bro, but, you know? I got an email saying I sold something. So I'm gonna talk about it again, brother. What's up, you got a problem, bro? Alright, last time we seen Edgey Boy catch a body. Hey, Nick. Know if there are any good waterfalls around here? No. Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Duh, Nick. Isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under. Preferably a freezing one. Yeah, you gotta train. Oh, was that part of your spirit medium training? Of course, except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters. Okay. Yeah, okay. Would you like to see my badge? Not about any falls per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close. Oh, darn. Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something? The brain cells. Hey, look at this. Hey, look at this. Good idea? How much for rushing spring waters? Next in the news! A large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy, and a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. Though its namesake, Nessie proves to be a hoax. Take a sip of my coffee. Locals are confident that Gordy is the real deal. Boring. Did they show real news for a change? Nick. The water pressure is kind of low in that shower. You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with the hose? True! Good idea, Nick! Apparently, Fey Blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time it's murder! Gourd Lake again. The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Edgeworth? What's going on? Yeah, how could he do this, man? Edgeworth would never do something like... Eh? Yipes, Maya. Fireman yelled at me when I called him. I mean, yeah. You got bigger things to worry about than that? They arrested Edgey Boy. What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder. What? When, where, who, why, how? Exactly. We gotta figure it out. I don't know. Let's go find out. Yep. Alright. Would you like to see my badge again? You know, I think it's developing a nice luster. I'll look at your badge later. You got work to do. But my badge, bro. Come on. Look at this. Are you sure you don't like my badge? Alright, alright. We don't have any ideas. Let's just go down to the fucking precinct or whatever. Convention center. You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? Yep. I guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. Yeah, me and the gang, you know how it is. We've been through the detention center. Big man Jerome. Ah! What's going on, Edgey Boy? Hey, Edgeworth, come back! He just left. Yeah, you got a visitor. Alright, he came, he seen it was me, and my dude got up and fucking left. Alright, bye, Edgeworth. See you later, man. Get your ass back here, man. You fucker. What are you doing here? Like, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Well, he's in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were here? So you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney? Then laugh! Laugh! Well, why aren't you laughing? Damn. Should we be laughing? No. Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad. Or burst into tears. Edgeworth? We don't have so much free time we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Like, trust me, if I did, maybe. Maybe I would, bro. Yes, you do. What the fuck? Are you saying what I have to do? Actually, he's right. He knows I have no... he knows I don't get many clients. Alright, you're right, you're right. Hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me. Would you like to see my badge? Your attorney's badge, Edgeworth? Let me defend you. Oh, is that the right call? Ha! Ha ha! Good one, right? But I'm not that hard up. Not yet. What do you mean by that? It's like, not me. Me trust a wet behind the ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never. Holy shit, the badge is actually useful here. Only 3 trials, but I beat you in all 3 trials. What? What? My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault because they lack confidence. Might be my fault that they lack confidence, excuse me. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I mean, yeah. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this. Damn. One was against Max Payne. What happened? Tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it? Duh, we're gonna help you, that's what. Let's help you, man. Help me. You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice? You've only been in 3 trials. Hey, sure you got lucky and won all 3. Yeah. You got lucky and won 3 times in a row. Your luck's bound to run out someday. Need a real skill, right? Experience, dude? I beat your ass 3 times. Well, actually, he did help me on the 3rd time. He's insulting you, Nick. Why am I always the one who has to get angry? Cause, you know. Our murder took place at Gord Lake, correct? Yes, late last night. I think he's a long way away from your offices and the courthouse. Why were you down there? Ooh. The first case wasn't against you, first case. You only beat him twice. I guess you're right. She don't need to tell you? Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really. Gordy. Huh? I went to see Gordy. You went to go see Gordy. Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. Oh, and Edgeworth talk to us? Did you do it? Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask. But you didn't do it, right? Right? Think what you will. I have only one request. Stay out of this case? Damn. Why? Yeah, I'm just trying to help you, man. I know that. But I don't want your help, okay? Damn. Why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. He's definitely an edgy boy. Nick, Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he? Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere. But Nick, nah, that's my homeboy, bro. We gotta go to Gordy Lake. Where it happened? Yeah, Gord Lake is in the middle of this park. This popcorn's slapping. I tossed around too much, so he helped. See some police walking around in there. Questioning people, probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there? Here he comes. Well, pal? There's enough of us here? Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir, nothing. Idiot, the trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double. But sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested the attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who... Shut up! Shut up! You try saying that again. Ooh, Gumshoe likes Edgeworth. Yeah, they work together. He's like, ain't no way. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal. Damn, bro. So you don't get out of my face with that bullshit saying he did it, I'm gonna fucking drop you. I'm gonna fucking drop you, bro. Say that again. It's his boss / his boy. That's his boy. Yes, sir. Of course he on this shit. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today. Recruits? Bah. Bah. Recruits. Ah! Eek! You're that hairy guy. Hairy Butts. What? Right. Phoenix Wright. There you go. That's my name. And just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Well, yes, I suppose. I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it! Okay. Seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Edwards hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh, you don't say. He's sad. See the fucking goat? See the fucking goat? Let's examine real quick. We're just chilling from the bare leaf trees today. What is it about winter that turns people into poets? I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb. Yeah, my poetry has the effect on some people. Place is full of families picnicking on the weekend, but no waterfall. Not many picnickers come for spiritual training, Maya. Is that it? There's not really much to see. Alright, let's talk, brother. What happened? Do you know what happened here, Detective Gumshoe? Huh? You don't know, pal? No. Wow, okay, Mr. Head in the Fluffy Pink Clouds lawyer. Okay. Head in the... never mind, I'll tell you. Happened last night, about 15 minutes after midnight. 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out on Gord Lake. In that boat were 2 men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth? It was Edgey Boy? Cop arrived on the scene, arrested him. How'd they get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. When the port came in, we raced to the lake. A witness? You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Yep. Right, who cares what the witness says? Yeah, fuck the witness. I care? No. Fuck the witness. You believe in him, don't you, detective? Of course I do. That's my boy, is what he's saying, but the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taking this investigation that seriously. Oh, that's terrible. After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side. That's really fucked, dude. Well, at least you are a detective. At least you are. Damn, that's sad. That is sad. Big Dick, a real one. Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case? Yeah. He's a bit of a celebrity. You defended him and lost your reputation. Be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. Suppose it would be if they have a witness. Let me take a bite of my muffin topper. Hey, pal. Don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him, too. No, never. Remember the Still Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. He did. I remember. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? That doesn't make any sense, pal. We should have heard him talking about you after the trial. He was talking about me? He kept saying right over and over. Nick? I'm not sure that's a good sign. I think he hated me. I make some meatballs? Ooh. Neither am I. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. Let's share. Who was his witness? We're sorry, pal. That's confidential. The witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Was there only that one witness? Yep. It was pretty cold out on the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve, after all. How the fuck are we supposed to listen to what one witness seen on Christmas Eve on a fucking... 2 men in a coat. On a boat. Whatever. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. Yeah, Merry Christmas, Edgeworth. Oh, it's Christmas today. I'd forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas? Talk to Santa. Detective Gumshoe, sir. What? Find something? No, sir. Not yet. There was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right? I'm off? Oh. Sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last thing you want to ask me about before I head back? The autopsy report. How to get in touch with you. How can I get in touch with you? You're not coming back, detective? Probably not, pal. So what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? Alright, here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. That's good. That's good information. We can get the autopsy from him later. So having directions to him is great. Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe. What? We'd like to take a look around in the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission? Hey! Normally that's... He's like, you're a lawyer. Go look at whatever the fuck you want. I don't care. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information. Right, now let's get investigating. Get that shit fresh. I do hate, like, the basic fucking, like, bird noise. December 25th, Gourd Lake. Bird? Wowzers! This is Gourd Lake? Gourd Lake? Yup. Not sure it warrants a wowzers, though. It looks kind of shitty. Probably not. But hey, look at that snack stand. Samurai dogs? I want a samurai dog, please. I bet they're great. A name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be? Samurai dogs. They're a little behind the times, though. The kids are all into Pink Princess now. I mean, like, you know? Nope. Trash can's empty. At least the place is well maintained. Huh? Someone left some poppers here, you know? You pull the string, and it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's. Hey, Nick, they might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right? Was that obvious? I mean, I guess we'll take some poppers. Suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go? Into my pocket? Oh. It goes bang. Not very clue-worthy. What if the poppers were like, instead of hearing a gunshot, she heard poppers? Boom! She yoinked that shit, bro. Hot dog stand is closed. The Christmas fridge looks a little half-baked. The banner reads Samurai Dog. Somebody needs to redecorate. Oh, I almost didn't see that signpost. Left, boat docks, right, exit. Well, I guess we're moving. The boat docks. Nick, what is this place? A boat rental shop, closed for Christmas it seems. I guess a murder taking place on one of the boats won't be good for business either. Boats. I've never ridden on a boat. Really? How about we go out on one when the trial is finished? Hey, good idea. You bet. Okay. Can we, like, get in? Small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone's around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. Yeah. There are some boats floating in the dock. Was one of the boats used in the murder? I wonder. Nick? Huh? I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. Yeah, the murder. More forest off that way. I doubt I'd find any helpful clues in there. Not much to really find here. December 25th, Gourd Lake Woods. I like it here, Nick. No camping. Look, someone's camping. They've got guts camping at the scene of a murder. Hey, Nick, they were camping here last night. They might know something about the murder. True, true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. What if they're the witness, though? There's food and some magazines on the sheet. Takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. Hey, Nick, what? Don't tell me you're hungry again? No, I was just wondering why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum? They didn't talk about that in any of the law books. There's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminum, then. I'm not having this conversation. They're breaking the law! She yoinked that shit. Sign says no camping. Find a place to pitch your tent. Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire? I don't think they have signs like that. Oh. A little slide. This camera could be huge. Has a mic and some sort of attachment. Must take pictures when triggered by a noise. Wow, cool. Let's try it out. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey, I'm Nick. Nick. Will you stop that? Maybe it's broken. Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices. Oh, what then? These things? These party poppers? Bang! Click, 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 click. Well, it responded. Y'all! Hey, you get your hands off of that? Eek! What in the Sam Hill? I think someone's knocking on my door. 1 second, guys. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, guys. Let me double check something really quick. Really quick. It looks like Nitro's trying to, like... Yeah, Nitro keeps trying to charge... Like, I ran out of Discord Nitro. I'm gonna re-up it, but... They keep trying to automatically charge when there's no money on, like, the card that we use for online stuff. So, I gotta go out tomorrow and put some more money. Just dumb adult stuff. There we go. Because the bank just called and they were like, yo, Discord Nitro keeps trying to charge to your card. And I was like, oh, okay. I was going to see what this lady with the camera said. What in the Sam Hill? Look what you done now. There goes a whole roll of film. Sorry's nice, but it don't pay my bills. You don't know how much a roll of that film costs? Southern, I'll pay you back. Who y'all think is sent of a party popper in a place like this? Well... What? Try to play stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin? Yeah, I know how y'all thinks. How y'all Yanks think. I say those southern folks talk with that exaggerated drawl why they must be dumb. Let me tell you, just because I might be dumb doesn't mean we all are. Nick, help! And who are you now? Her chaperone? Yeah, no, rather, we're sort of, friends? Just figure out what y'all are gonna say and say it for bejesusum's sake. I'd rather sit through one of Papa's draws. One of Papa's draws than listen to you stutter all day. Jeez. Oh boy, I guess we should pay her for the film. Oh, watch it! Yes, ma'am. Second thought, I'll pay later. I'm really sorry. Oh, what? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used a whole roll. Sorry, that didn't work. I don't know if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. What? Yeah, okay, change it. Would you like to see my badge? This is my badge. Aren't badges supposed to be all shiny and impressive? You a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. What? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me over the film now. Because I'll have you know I'm a fighter and I wrestled meaner looking things than you. No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake. A murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. Is this the witness? You two, y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't bite hard. We're thinking, where did I get to? Sorry, I was feeling a little overwhelmed with the culture gap and all. Never you mind, honey. I can talk yank for you if it pleases you. Thank you. I think I'll be okay. I think I'll be okay. Right then, I'm Lotta Heart. Just got a lot of heart. You can call me Lotta. Okay, Lotta Heart. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet you. So, what is it you do, Lotta? Huh, me? Haha, y'all don't really want to know that, do ya? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U, right in the heart of the Heartland. Wow, neat! She's a research student at the University of Country U. So I hear. So when did you come up here? Let me see, I guess it was about 3 days ago? What are you photographing? Didn't I tell you that already? Yeah, meteor... Salmonella, Lotta Heart, and the names only get worse from here. Falling stars. Oh yeah, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. That's so? Christmas Eve. Man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure, though. Forgot to show up when I saw the ping. No worries, Floor. How you doing? The demons are trying to escape. W audio. It'll fix itself. It's because of the new... It's a new add-on that OBS is in beta stage still. Forcing myself to draw. That's good. Let me check our fight. Does anyone attack me? I drew like 4 pieces I was really proud of, and like no one's attacked back. It makes me a little sad. Someone attacked me. That's good, man. I gotta remember, I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I've seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kind of hard to remember which I've seen when. What about the camera? What the camera you have there? Y'all better know it. It's German made. A genuine Solingen. Isn't that where they make knives? So what's that device you have stuck on the camera? Device? Camera went off all by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, that. The mic triggers when the shutter... Triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. We're going to pick up loud noises right now. A programmable camera, neat! Oh, the camera added to the court record. So can we use this? Did it maybe see what happened? But yeah. So your camera triggers on loud explosion noises. Yup. Actually, the victim in this case was researching, he was shot with a pistol. A pistol? Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to a party popper? I guess it would. Your camera. Didn't get a picture of the murderer, did it? Hey, y'all are pretty bright. Huh? I see what you're saying. Well, I did a tiny thing on my fish and getting a revenge back. Let me go see what... Let me go look at what Flower's talking about. Where you at, Flower? Where you at? I'll DM it. I'm already searching. A tiny thing of your fish? I don't see it. Which one are you talking about? Can I just link it? I seen it, dude. I think it looks fine. You don't think that's a revengeable attack? Or you just spread too thin right now, Flower? Tell you what, I'll have a look-see at my film. It would have been a photo taken late last night. I checked them once, don't remember if there was anything on them though. What if I got something? I could be a witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw! Looks good, I just don't have time to attack back, and it's tiny. It is what it is, man. I'll go check that film. Well, I do like a chibi version, you know? Just draw something simple. It doesn't even have to be colored, it can just be line art. The group attack one. Oh. She went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later. Criminal Affairs Department. Oh yeah, he's not even here anymore. We finally made it to the police department. Criminal Affairs. Is Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting? Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal. Detective Gumshoe. We just finished the meeting, for better or for worse. I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. Let me finish my last bite of my muffin topper. You're wrong, isn't it? I think you just show people now? My badge? You're right. You're right, man. You almost did it accidentally. No, like actual people. How do I do that? Tab? Shift, Control, Alt, Space? Sorry, I'm drawing a blank right now. You don't like it? You know anything about the victim yet? No, still can't ID him. Mr. Edgeworth said anything? Not a word. Good. Talk, then do it. So how did the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer? True. You know. I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me. Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. It's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? True. So they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it? Well, the trial is starting tomorrow as scheduled. I see. Hey. In the end, you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go telling anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Go into court record R. Oh. You can't do it when presenting stuff to people, though. Ruthless man who'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Enemy research student she kept out to photograph shooting stars. A lot of heart. She's got a lot of heart. Detective Gumshoe, how come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? He's just my boy. I think it was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works. A working relationship? See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We've got to earn that trust he places in us. I see. Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust, and you have my word on that. The autopsy report. I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report? Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. Sometime on the 24th or 25th. Cause 1 bullet shot to the heart. Thank you. Nick? Huh. Can you show me that photo of the victim? This is the victim. That face! Someone you know? I don't know. Just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. What is it? Oh, nothing. Something's been bothering me. Can you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey, I remember now. This guy. He's a lawyer that was at the office, at that office Mia worked at. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis. That office? Wait! You mean Grossberg's office? We're going back to Grossberg? Ugh. Right, that guy.
That was the last name I expected to come up. Yeah, what the fuck? Maybe we should go talk to him for old time's sake? Back to Grossberg, huh? It's been a while since I was here last. Grossberg is out as usual. Hey Nick, look at the wall. Painting is still missing? Mia must have known about the deal with Mr. Grossberg and Red White. She kept track of all the White's extortions and blackmail rackets. These are looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. Well, let's take them back to our office. He won't miss them. We don't need them. And can we take a look at the wooden bear? It is kind of cute. Table for clients. An elegant ebony case. And if I'm not mistaken, that lighter's made of solid gold. But I can tell someone here's got money to burn. Should put things on our client's table, too. Not really into smoking. We can put out candy or gum. Classy. Classy. So what are we doing now? Are we just waiting on him? It's a nice desk. Solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Hey Nick, I want a desk like that in our office too? I don't know. I don't think I'm ready to sit at a desk like that yet. Huh? I meant for me. Oh. You better start saving your allowance then. Oof. Was the wall there a different color? A big painting was hanging there until recently. Huh? What happened to it? Well, he gave it to someone. I mean, he gave it to some romantic interest. Love blooms eternal, Nick. Yeah. There's a plant. Think our Charlie is cuter? Right, he's a real cute plant. Okay, I guess that's it, man. What the fuck? I'm not gonna give him the evidence we could use. So I'm drawing a blank right now? Good. I just wanted to see if he would, like, say anything about it. We were supposed to come back to the lady, right? That's what we're gonna go do. See if she took a look at those photos. Alright, lady! Hey, y'all! Lotta! Wait up a sec. We got bingo? Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey! This is them. Take a look. Probably some nasty-ass photo, yeah. Wait, see, he's shooting him with that pistol. Looks like that, yes. Can't really tell who that is shooting. Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog? But you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something. What? Saw the murder happen? I'm a witness. What? How do you just forget? She's lying out of her ass. There's no way. Are you serious? Horse? How do you forget? Never mind. Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? I reckon so. I reckon no. Ooh. Ooh, I don't think you should. That'll hurt us. But you probably should. I reckon so. What's that? Why don't y'all go trying to mock my accent? My bad. How would you forget that? I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. Wait, Lotta! What? Can't y'all see I'm kind of busy? Tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you, damn. Lotta! Don't let it get your skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Was that the other way around? No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn. She left. Well, that's one more witness, I guess. What do we do now? Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. Question is, what exactly did she see? I guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. Lake photo added to the court record. Oh boy. Looks like the police have given up their interviewing. Hey! Another person? It's Santa! Oh! The Santa? Oh my god. Holy shit. It's Santa, bro. Ah! Nick, I think Santa's mad at you. Long time no see, Nick. I know Santa? Nick? You know Santa? Wow. Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Is it my best friend? Yeah, there's fucking Larry. What's going on, Larry? What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. You want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know. My girl, Fiance deserves the best. Fiance, not another model, I hope. Oh, Fiance's a fine, fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend, you know? She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. That model's got a thing for... It's Harry Butts! It's Harry Butts! The model's got a thing for Santa. Wow, a Santa costume? She must be really nice. Whoa, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not your... Not my what? No, she's not. I'm his partner, Maya Faye. I'm, the little sister. Sister? Wow, Nick, must be tough. Working 9 to 5 and take care of a little sister. No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister. Oh, sounds great. Don't worry, Maya. He's not listening. Did you see any murder? What's this? You know my eyes have been getting pretty bad lately, Nick. Actually, the photo's blurry, Larry. It was taken last night. Hey, Larry, there was a murder here last night, and since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Fiance, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. Oh. Ooh. Yeah. Ooh. I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. What did you expect? No, it's just Fiance's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. A model. I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake, and the trial's tomorrow. Huh, neat. The defendant is Edgeworth, Miles Edgeworth. Nick? How would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick! I mean that Miles Edgeworth. Old Edgy? Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder? Huh, you know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. I mean, if we're best friends going back however many years, he probably knows Edgeworth. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. There it is. Ooh, what? You want to see my badge again, bro? What about this? Huh? Oh, that's your attorney badge, isn't it? Did you really help me out back in that trial? Sorry, I can't really pay you. Because you blow it all on Fiance. But, you can have all the dogs you want. Really? Larry, if you let her at your dogs, you won't have any left for the other customers. Ain't no problem. That's what makes her happy, you know? How many times do I have to remind you that it was me who got you off the hook? True. The boys, the squad. Tell me about the dogs. You mean the samurai dogs? Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped. Oh, well, originally they were gourd dogs, you know, like guard dogs. Ouch. The samurai thing was Fiance's idea? Oh, she's my woman, you know? She was all, change the name and you go, girlfriend. She made me that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. Something about that just seems wrong. Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake. What with the big news? The big news? Yeah, Gordy. Gordy? So Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick, him, and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, I never knew. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud, studying all the time, trying to be like father. Like his father. Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. You said defense lawyer. Yeah? Wait a second, but Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. What? And he's got a proboscis on his knee, whatever? Proboscis on his knee? I know, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. It is. Huh, go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who are unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know, Nick? Nick? What about Gordy? What's Gordy? Huh, you mean you don't know? It's here in this very lake. A giant mysterious monster. A monster? Edgeworth sounds lame. Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Wow, it's really real! The most obvious Photoshop ever. Wow! A real monster? Yeah, it's probably just a log or something, right? Or Photoshop. Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into the frame, I heard a loud bang like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. Wish I could have seen it. Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, can I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. A million? Grow up, Larry. We got the article added. Damn, getting me hyped to play Dual Destiny and Spirit when they come to PC. Alright, well thanks, man. Would you like to talk about this? Not much about that. I'm just a simple vendor of samurai dogs, you dig? Alright. Looks like we're moving on. Back to our office? Figure some shit out? No? Maybe detention center? No? Maybe Grossberg's finally back? A fucking person who's never in his fucking office? That old familiar clearing of the throat. Aha! You're Mia's something, are you not? I was an understudy, yes. Phoenix, right? Aha! And you're Mia's something too, are you not? Her little sister, yes. You've grown. You've come to look at a lot like your sister, you know? Takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg, sir? Yes, I beg your pardon. Of course you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? Mod your 3DS, bro. There's a murder last night? A murder? You haven't heard? I just got up, you see. Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol? Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. Guess he hadn't heard anything. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting? Oh, yes. I do not think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. Can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's my just desserts. Old bitter desserts. Yeah. Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Ah! Did you remember? He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond. Robert Hammond. Mr. Hammond. And you say that this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot? Who's this Hammond guy anyways? Mr. Hammond. He was the defense attorney in that case. That case? Yes, the DL6 incident. DL6? Why does that sound so familiar? It should. Perhaps you remember? I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. That was the incident where the police were so at a loss they used a spirit medium. Yep. Wait! You don't mean... Is that medium my mother? Yes, my dear. Spirit medium Misty Faye, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made. DL6 incident, yes. Happened 15 years ago. Very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Misty Faye used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. The testimony led to charges being laid against one man. Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent. And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You're the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg? Yes, quite. Thank you. No, please, don't mention it. DL6, never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait, what does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth? Has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear? The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth. Oh, fuck, dude. Why do we... You would think when we first start digging into, like, information about this case, we would figure this shit out, like, a long time ago. It's been, like, weeks, months since we figured out the DL6 incident and her trial. Gregory Edgeworth is his father! What? His father? That means he's got motive, bro. If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you. Wait, this is a photograph of my mother. See face photo added to court record. What's this? I was hoping you'd gotten my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours because he hasn't found anyone yet. What about this, huh? Edgeworth? It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. Yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. Yep. I'll admit, I'm impressed, right? You were always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. Right. DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. Yeah, well, we found out about it. That's why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you were up to the job. I just want to keep you away from DL6. Well, we already know about it. So do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like, and I will answer to the best of my abilities. I'm sorry, I can't think of anything I want to say about that. Okay. Who would have thought there'd be a photo? Yeah, there's a photo of you, my boy. Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, right? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no? So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. What's that? I'm not in the mood for idle banter. Well, you said you went to see Gordy. Let's talk about Gordy. DL6 incident was when my father died. Oof. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested, a man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder? Correct. That spirit medium, that was my mom? What? You mean you're... It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now this. Yep. About to end. DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago, on December 28th. December 28th. Statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days. What? What does that mean? That means the case can no longer be, like, tried, or any of the evidence can be used against anyone or something like that. Yeah, legally, the case never happened. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed forever. What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. He's still alive. He'd be about 50 years old now. Guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It's hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. So was your father a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So we're sort of trying to follow in his footsteps. Rather not talk about it. Right? Pays me to ask you this now. I know, you want us to defend you. Yes, will you? Of course we won't. Of course we will, bro. We got you. Who could have guessed this day would come? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Yeah, the trial. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know. There's a girl in my English class last year that had a crush on Edgeworth. Edgey Boy? Huh. My letter of request, please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Well, I guess we should. What's that? Earthquake? Earthquake? It's a big one! It's calming down. Ooh, that was scary. Oh, where's Edgeworth? There, he's on the floor in a ball, shivering. Guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes. Heard of running, but curling up in a ball? Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Alright. Copy of Edgeworth's letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. Alright. She was like old bag. And Ratworth, she was like old bag, but for Edgeworth. Okay. What's going on here? Eek! What's wrong, Detective? This wild lady comes in here just a while ago, says she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal? A lot of heart. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth the death sentence, pal? No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. Can't go around covering up evidence. You trying to say something about the way I do my job? No. No, sir. How about I give you this? Look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal. I'm glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, Detective. We'll see you in court tomorrow, then. Good luck, pal. Hey, thanks, man. Hey! You guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, right. He did seem to overreact a little now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. Going to check on him. What a homie! You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later? He's in a fucking different, like, wing of the building, probably. Thinking about his homie panicking in an earthquake. My man is selfless. I wouldn't be thinking about any of my friends, bro. Oh, God, bro. I'd be like, man, that earthquake was crazy. Let me go back to watching this YouTube video. I want to be like, damn! I wonder what the homies are doing. He's him, bro. He's him. You know what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and the earthquakes? I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. Horseshoe, BBL, John, and whoever else. They'll be fine. They've... You know, most of those guys are in the military, alright? You know, they'll be fine, alright? They like eating dirt and stuff. Or I think it was one of them, yeah. Transferred to another school after that. Wonder what happened to Edgeworth. Just throwing some absolute shade to the boys. And they're in the military. They like eating dirt. That's what you guys do there. Alright. Day 1 of court. Are you ready? Karma. That's right. Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He's a god of prosecution, right? A god! Not a single case in 40 fucking years. He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sound like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma's a man to be feared. It's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. Oh, what? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me multiplied by a factor of 10. Ugh! Ugh! Von fucking Karma. So was he your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that? Now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep! Oh, wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years! A god, mind you! You foolish child! He's as ruthless as me times 20! That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god! Yeah, exactly, a god! This is something like Mia was to me, yeah. Speaking of Mia. Maya? Uh-huh. You'd really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh. I can't. Sorry, I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. Couldn't reach. I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. Alright, I hope so. What are you whispering about? No, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. Yeah, let's head on in, bro. December 26th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Let's do a little save. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Fool! You seriously think that I would stand here? Were I not completely prepared? Alright, my apologies. He's even got the judge scared. Very well, your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. Decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. That should be fine. Prosecution may call its first witness. Look at this guy. Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this? Call the detective in charge of this case. Detective Dick Gumshoes. Okay, Gumshoes first. Let's see how this goes. Oh god, seeing his ass on the stand makes my butthole tingle. Jeez, dude. Industry to a motherfucker going, our mom who have come to bargain. Hey, big dick. Describe the incident now! Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Alright, please take a look at the map. Oh, fuck. We get map data now? The murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. And there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. It went towards the boat rental shop. Testify to the court about the arrest now. Oh, wait, Mr. Von Karma. Yes. Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings. And, tisk. Wrong. There's only one thing you need to do here. You slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course, you're quite right. No, he's not. Man called in the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We head to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all, but the next morning a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney, now! Judge is just like, I guess, yeah. He's right. Man called in the station around 30 minutes after midnight. Yeah, where is this man? Who's this man? Call from a man. Hurry up. You said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Do you still have the tisk emote? Who and that man who called in the reporter are 2 different people, obviously. Different people? There were 2 witnesses. Yeah, there were. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. They have some in the woman who was camping. Woman who was camping. A lot of heart. What happened next, detective? Headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. How long was it between receiving the report and your arrival at the lake? Well, I'd say it was about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Yeah, 3 minutes. Our motto for the month is get there quick. Detective, you will refrain from casually revealing department secrets. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. Look forward to your next year's salary review. Oof. Got that objection sound? Yeah. How much to look forward to these days? There's no time for dejected daydreaming. Continue? Okay, alright. Yes, sir. Jeez. We found Mr. Edgeworth. What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really. Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Jesus, dude. Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts. Finishing with Mortal Kombat, yeah. Yes, sir. He got his share of objections. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. Why didn't you think he was suspicious? You should know. We have a deep trusting relationship with the prosecutors. Detective, the court isn't interested in your musings. Deep trusting poppycock. Oof. This. Never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force, and he gonna fuck you up. But the gumshoe doesn't look so good. Continue now. Next morning, a body was found in the lake. Wasn't this the next morning? You find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart fatally. Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved. Very well, the court accepts this bullet into evidence. 22 caliber pistol. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Why is that? Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat. Why am I just not finding out this information? I should have been told about all of this shit the moment I told him I'm the defense. The murder weapon, a pistol. Detective Gumshoe. That is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right, sorry, Your Honor. This on Steam about the cop? It is on Steam, the trilogy. The murder weapon we found in the boat was decisive evidence. Well, what was the murder weapon? What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Damn, he really is doing the tisk, 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 dude. He really hit me with 3 of them, bro. Ah! He has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. Yes, he fucking did. This is just the first game, by the way. This is a trilogy. You guys could go and play the other 2 games on your own if you wanted to. Nuh-uh. There's still 2 more games after this, yeah. Nuh-uh. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. Damn. That's really, like, that's some proof. Order, so Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon? Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accept it into evidence. Murder weapon, 22 caliber, fired 3 times, bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand. It was fired 3 times, but only 1 bullet went into the heart. That's already kind of weird, considering 1 shot was so, like, decisive, and then the other 3 shots just went nowhere. We now have the pistol used in the murder weapon and the bullet found in the body. He put the snap on me. He went like that, bro. He went. You know what I'm saying? You say they only heard 2 shots? They only heard 2 shots. There were 3 shots. And then, there, you know what I mean? Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes, the ballistic markings on the bullet matched the pistol. Hey, Nick, what does this mean, ballistic markings? Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings. Damn, he's even shitting on the girl! Nick, he's glaring at me. Tisk. Very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it? $30 is crazy, still might cop it, but yeah, get it on... Well, honestly, I would wait a couple months. I know the summer sales just kind of ended, but if you wait 4 months for Christmas sales, I bet you it'll be cheaper then, too. So... Actually, Judge, you do it? Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, which as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. Ooh, shit. Ooh, shit. Order! The OG version was on the Game Boy Advance in Japan. This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Well, Judge, I'd say it's almost decisive yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However... no, no. Wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I'm somewhat fatigued, so I will take a brief break. I'll call my witness after recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge? Yes. What are you doing? A 10-minute recess now. But wait, just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man. Yes, alright, man. This court will take a 10-minute recess. Jeez, dude. My man said, Judge, we're taking a break, right? Right? Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. That foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in that photo. True. Is that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? Well, you must believe me, I didn't shoot him. And who did? I don't know. I don't know, weren't you right there? Heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. Can't say why, but I thought at the time he had shot himself. It was a suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with. Huh. How am I going to convince anyone of that? Say Maya. Huh, what? Any progress with Mia? Yeah, we need Mia, like, now. Like, can you, like, go away? Sorry, it's no good. Ugh, I know. I'm no good for anything, am I? Not right now. If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right? Yeah, you're useless! You're useless! Yeah, you're useless! Well, actually, you don't know law, you don't have any trial experience or techniques. Yeah, you're pretty much useless, but I can't say that. It's okay, Nick, you don't have to say anything. Your face said it for you. Whoops, no, of course. I'm sorry, it's okay, Nick. I don't know anything about trials or defense. I feel really bad, I'm going back. I feel really bad. No, I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out, even if you don't actually help. It's the thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything. Okay, so same dialogue. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Oh, everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. You never know when my luck is going to run out. Really? Whoa, right. Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. True. My bad. It's bad for my heart. My bad, Ashworth. So sorry. Oof. He's like, don't say it's gonna run out when you're on my case. He's like, if your luck's gonna run out, can it happen like next case? Don't do it on this one. Or back in session, Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. Yes. Will Miss Lottahart take the stand? I like Phoenix. Yeah. Lottahart, you are a research student at a university. That I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? She getting angry at this guy. Y'all need to learn some manners. He's like, nuh-uh. Understand? Do you understand? Yeah, I understand. She ain't having none of this shit. Farewell your testimony, please. Actually, is spelled Phoenix? It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat, and there was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on that lake but that boat. Enough. Huh? Judge, she happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo, accepted as evidence. Well, this is a surprise. It's like the very moment of the murder. Order! I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake. So, the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. Damn, bro, we're losing this case right now. We're doing pretty bad. Order, I will have order. Well, Judge, the evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant. Hold on, let me cross-examine. Wait. I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. The cross-examination? If photographic proof, what question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. You lose, or you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony. Very well, if you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court. Nick, contempt of court, you know? Yes, I understand. Well, what are you gonna do? You really think there was a contradiction with her facts and her testimony? I think there was. There's gotta be, right? I think I noticed one little thing. First, I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take them on. Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this. Oh, dear God. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Very well. He did it again, bro. Pray for your sake. This isn't a waste of time. Oh, fuck, dude. Why is the judge on his side? He's been barking up your tree all fucking court. This is memorable. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. Memeable. Yes, it is. Just after midnight, you say? In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day. Huh? Yeah, well, yes. I know you want to find contradictions, but really? Hope your next contradiction is a little more relevant to the trial. Witness, continue your testimony. Jeez, man. I was in my car. Why were you camping there anyways? I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research. What research? This all sounds suspicious. Press further. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? What does the witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. Wait, now. I'm the one who says that. Oh, then say it already. Objection sustained. I fucking hate this. Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. Heard this bang come up from the lake? So you weren't looking at the lake at that time? Nope. I looked after I heard that noise. She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness. I'm sorry, man. Saw two gents in a boat. I'm so stressed. Fuck karma, yeah. Could you clearly see the two men? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? No, it's not. Uh-oh. No, press further. It's not clear. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. Asking if you saw the two men. Yeah, well, of course. The witnesses testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. Let's look elsewhere for your precious contradictions. This fucker. He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. Yes, he is. And there was another bang. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure. She's lying. You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradiction, Mr. Wright, not meaningless babble. On karma, I think I hate you. It's true. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? There wasn't everything on the lake but that boat. One more question, and we'll see what happens. Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as country gal can be. Sounds pretty sure. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake. Almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you... He won't let me ask her any fucking questions! Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. That's what I'm... Sustained, yes, of course. Great. Enough. I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. Seems you are unable to find contradictions in the testimony worth noting. But Your Honor, you keep your promise, Mr. Wright? Afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court. If that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood? Aha. This testimony is fishy, real fishy. I know what you mean, but if I can't say anything, what can I do? Have we covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision? You pass your judgment? Farewell, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Please take the stand. Hold it. Who was that? It was me! Oh, Maya! Is something wrong? Can you use the facilities? Is Maya stepping up, bro? No, I do not. Lot of heart. Your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lana, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Damn! She taking over, bro. She tagged in, bro. She tagged in. Did you see him fire that pistol? You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst. Answer me, Lana. What's the big idea? Treat me like some kind of criminal? I saw him. I swear it. I saw Edgeworth. Enough? Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He's in contempt of court and must leave. No. Is this game over? Oh, wait! I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Think he's innocent? It's true. It was her. Ha! What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Wrong! What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She just said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. Boom! That changes her testimony and I have a right to cross-examine her again. Boom! Order! You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. Judge, get on his fucking ass, bro. Sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. Yes! Finally, what? Ms. Lottahart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he's in contempt of court. No, I am? You're going to arrest someone? Arrest me? Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately. Nick, I did what I could. She came in clutch, bro. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Alright, Maya. Took one for the fucking team, bro. Bleh. Care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses. I'm running out of time. I really am. Better find a contradiction in here or else. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. I'm gonna begin with a fat save in a second. Saw it clear as day, and the man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. Let's do a save. I feel like I can't ask her any questions because he's just gonna get on my fucking ass again. That's it? Oh, I don't know if I can find anything in that, but I can't squander Maya's efforts either. I saw it clear as day, the man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. But you can't see it clear as day because it was fucking... What about the other man? You cannot expect to be allowed to blithely ignore your promises, Mr. Wright. I believe you claimed the other was a contradiction in the witness's testimony. Well, find it if you can. Mr. Wright, I have to assign you a penalty. I got a penalty? I can't even talk to her? I can't even ask her a fucking question? How did you see it clear as day if the photo looks like this and it was foggy? You're fucking lying. You said it was too foggy. I got you. I can't even ask her questions without getting in fucking trouble. This man is on my ass. Got you, Miss Hart, finally? What? You got what? I should have never told her about the fucking the case, dude. She's made things harder. Look at this photograph. The photo I took. The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart? So? This picture was taken with professional, high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men in the boat. And you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. What? What? Yes! The only chapter we're pressing isn't free. Mr. Wright has a point. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony. Please! Fuck! You told her to lie! Okay, now she said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could she possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself? Miss Hart, what? Could you see the defendant that night? Of course, I said I could. I meant I could. And please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting. I did it. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. Finally, dude. How Edgeworth was seen. You're right. It was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked out with my binoculars. See? No problem. Used binoculars. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. This one better be good. Fuck, what can I use? What is she contradicting there? You're right, it was a cold night and the mist was thick as grits. Yeah, it was cold. Since I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. We gotta press on this one, I think. There was a heavy fog. How would binoculars change that at all? What do you mean? Even binoculars can't see through fog. But you say you clearly saw him. I did, yeah. Enough? There's no room for doubt in her testimony? She sounded pretty doubtful to me. I have to find a clear contradiction first. I don't care how many Von karmic ejections I get. I'm going to find a hole in this testimony if it's the last thing I do. The binoculars is the hole, right? I think it's the fact that the pistol shot 3 times. She heard a noise. It's either the pistol or the binoculars, because the pistol was shot 3 times. A noise. Was it 3 pistol shots? Is this not gonna work? This is gonna work. Come on, man. Ugh. We gotta do another save because I just took a big hit. Heard that noise on the lake. I looked out with my binoculars. Did we just press with the icon again? Let's just... I hope I don't get in trouble for asking everything. How could you see Edgeworth? Just hold your horse for a second. You hasty Yankee types never find a gal where I'm from. And attorneys have trouble with that as it is. Nobody loves me, poor Phoenix. Set up my camera, got back in the car. Your camera? Yeah, it's got an automatic... The issue we are concerned here with is Miss Hart seeing Mr. Edgeworth. The camera has nothing to do with this at all. I guess he's right, yeah. Not letting her answer any of my questions. He just... The moment she opens her mouth. Binoculars? Yeah, binoculars. Here's that you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? I've got doubts about your camera, too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers? Camera is irrelevant to this case? You can't say that for certain? Mr. Wright. Is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning. But know this, you find nothing wrong with this, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera? Ooh! Press further. It's a make it or break it time. Camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Maybe I went a little overboard there. Very well, Miss Hart. You will testify to the court about the camera. Yeah, I hear ya. Alright, let's hear about the camera. Camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. Look down with my binoculars. We blame Strudel if we lose. True. Are you sure it wasn't to take pictures of the giant gourd? No, it was not. Fuck! Wait, how can it be set up to take pictures of a meteor shower if it's pointed at the lake? You were photographing shooting stars. That's a lie! Says who? Take a look at this photograph. This was taken on an automatic setting, was it not? Give me 1 second, guys. We got it, bro. Yeah, that's right. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. Leaving at the worst time? No, I just had to take a quick 20-second conversation. But as this photograph clearly shows, the camera was pointed directly at the lake. Boom! 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 Bam! Boom! Got her ass, you lying little lady. You lying country... Is bumpkin offensive? It was staged! Maybe it was. The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Well, then what exactly was she photographing? The fucking Loch Ness Monster, I was right. I was right. Was Miss Hart trying to photograph at the lake? I was on the right, I had the right mindset that she was trying to take pictures. I didn't set up the argument properly, so the game said fuck you and punished me for it. Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph. What's this, a newspaper article? Gordy? Ah, the sighting at Gourd Lake. Well, Miss Hart? I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. I don't think I have proof. Oh no, the way the camera was set up. I have it. Proof? Intriguing. Very well, let's see it. And no joking around this time, please. What is proof that the witness was trying to photograph Gordy like monster? Oh god. It's the way the camera was set up, maybe? Proof this heart is your own camera? Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus this photograph here taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy, according to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had to set your camera to respond to loud noises. Oh, shit! Order. I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart? You were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. Damn, bro, she finally admitted it. One sec, Chris. Alright, back, guys. Yeah, she's a fucking liar, this bitch, bro. Not bad. Are all you lawyers that smart? Why would you... Look at how happy she is about lying in court. He's like, man, these lawyers are impressive, huh? K. Kona, brother. Lying in court. That's what it's all about, brother. I went to go see me that lake monster, brother. Can't she go to jail? She should go to jail. This is real life. Her ass would be locked the fuck up. She lied. Lied. So smart. Boy, I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. Take over, brother. Try to see Gordy. Almost ruined someone's life. Well, it's still not over yet. There's one more witness. So what? Huh? I don't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. What the fuck? We just used several precious minutes of our time to prove. There's nothing more than the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. Damn, bro. Hey! But, as she so succinctly said, so what? Changes nothing? Succinctly? Not true? You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason? I know it. What could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony. Right, fine, I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though. Something will change, it has to, and I'm going to spot it. And then we gotta tear it apart, man. She lied. Does that make her testimony ruined? Yeah, if she gets caught, in normal courts, if a witness gets like caught lying like this, they become it's like they become like an unusable witness or something like that. Once they've proven they've lied, their testimony usually gets thrown out and they don't usually get relied on. Like, you can't trust nothing they say. Exactly. That's the reason why your testimony's supposed to be legit. Yeah, exactly, Ish. Yeah. Let me shut my door. The person who walked in earlier to talk to me didn't shut it. All right. Oh, yeah? Premise of this world? Court cases in this game take place over the course of 3 days. Yeah. They can only be 3 days. Because of a law that changed to make things speed up. So they wouldn't sit in court for weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks. All right, this is your new testimony. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. Her whole character's a lie. She's not a credible witness. Get her out of here, bro. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake, but that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out that lake. Wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat that whole time. I saw a flash in one of the men's hands and heard another gunshot. Looking right at that boat the whole time, crossed my heart and hoped to fry. She heard 2 bangs, but the gun fired 3 times. I think that's what we need to use. Witness testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she's a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination. I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. When Karma's up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because why? Because there was a contradiction? Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. You seem so sure of yourself. You must have something in mind. Ha! That would be a first. Very funny. You understand that this is your last chance at cross-examination, Mr. Wright. There is no problem with the testimony this time. We will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood. little double save real quick. The Pokemon double save to make sure it's actually saved. Yes, Your Honor. I think we gotta go with the gun. She heard 2 sounds. There were 3 fired off by the gun. What happened to the 3rd shot? Investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. That's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at the lake. There was much else. I just watched the boat the whole time. I saw a flash in one man's hand, and I heard another gunshot. I think we go with the gun. There were 3 shots. Your Honor, I'm not sure I follow. Does it contradict? No! Am I fucked? Ain't no way. That's what we need to go with. She heard 2 bangs, dude. Watched that boat the whole time. She watched the boat the whole time. I heard another gunshot. Maybe we use the autopsy, not the autopsy report, Wait, let's look at the map again. And the boat was, like, right here. No, she would have seen them. But don't people light fireworks and shit? There was no flash in the photo, though. There was no flash in the photo, but also, this was taken at 2:15 a.m. There's a good chance she just heard someone lighting off party poppers for Christmas, you know, it hitting Christmas. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. That's probably true. Not much else to look at. Heard the bang, I looked right straight out at the lake. When she heard the bang, she could have been looking for the monster, right? That doesn't really contradict anything. That's all I was hiding. Let's just see if I can get away with pressing Q on some shit. And what manner of person are you? I'm not sure I'm highfalutin enough to be called a manner of anything. Investigative photographer. Yep, you get your photo and sell it to the press, and it's that kind of business. Hey, I was taking pictures at my sister's graduation last year. And guess what? What? There was a yofu just hanging in the sky? A yofu. You know, an unidentified flying object? A UFO. Oh, a UFO. When I had sort of a revelation, I knew I should become an investigative photographer. I see. Kind of shaky basis for a career. Yeah. I got a picture of that monster. Were really all that newsworthy? Heck yeah. They even had him up on the TV. Appearing on the local news, rumors of the month. Segment qualifies. Last month's segment was Bigfoot sighted on Acorn Hill, I believe. They also had a picture of him in the newspaper, for real? Mr. Wright, this is one fight I do not believe you can win. Let's keep moving, shall we? Yeah. I believe it. Yeah. She's camping out on the lake. So you put the automatic sensors on your camera? Yep. Borrowed it from a university professor. It analyzes every sound it picks up, and when it gets a bang, snaps the shot. Yep. So how many pictures has it taken so far? The only time the camera triggered was that night. She heard... There's an extra shot that just hasn't been identified yet. It's all I was hiding. I think it's time you told us why you felt you had to hide your true purpose at the lake. Heck, if word got out what I was up to, the lake be swarmed with competitors. Competitors? Yeah! Second-rate shutterbugs trying to steal my scoop? Is that the only reason you were hiding the truth? Well, actually... I was finally gonna get some more information, Mr. Wright. I'll not have you ask questions with no relevance to this case. Have you say Vaughn Karma? I know you told her to keep quiet. Exactly what sort of sound was it? Well, I never heard one before, so I can't say for sure, but it sounded like a gunshot. It was a lot sharper a sound than I would have expected. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Maybe it's a bang, and it wasn't one bang, it was three. Maybe I go with this? No, we're fucked. Fuck! What is the... What can I find in her fucking... her thing, bro? Not much else to look at, so I watched the lake the entire time. There wasn't much else to look at. Yep. I don't know if she heard a bang. She thought Gory was out there. Kinda doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat. Well, what did I do now? What are you giving me that look for? Heavily suspicious, maybe it's time for some evidence? Witness continue? Hold your hush puppies, Pops. I'm getting there. Hush puppies. There wasn't much else to look at. I guess that's right. She would probably be scanning the lake for the monster, right? Miss Hart, were you really looking at the boat? Well, what's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It's the only thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it. I agree, any normal person would. You are far from normal, you freak. You goober. Yo, weirdo. What? You don't want to step over here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any signs of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. True! Cook her up, bro. Just thought that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Oh! Oh! Shit. Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all. Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, you know, I could be witness to a murder and all. Kinda got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat, till now. This is totally uncalled for. But hey! You got the photograph, you got proof. Still, we can't see who's shooting who in this. Right? That's why I took this photo and... Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day, shut your pie hole. No! Let her speak! Object! Object to him! Shut my what? What was she going to say? She took the photo and she what? Wait a sec. Object! Object! She even had a photograph to prove it? You really can't tell from the photo who was shooting? That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality of might, but should let us see who's who. She enlarged that photo? Oh, Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth or worse. What should I do? Make her show the enlargement. You gotta see it. Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court? Because it does not exist. What are y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. Damn, bruh. You old fool. Okay, I kind of like her now. Even though she's a dumb fucking hillbilly. Get on his ass. Fry him up, bruh. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma? Miss Hart. Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. I don't like her. Yeah. Overall, she's made this so much worse than it needed to be. Prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. There you go, Judge! Clap back at him. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. W, Judge. You still can't even tell who's who. We still cannot see who is firing in this. Could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. The artwork is so good for all these photos they do, by the way. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. Link photo added to the court record. Happy now, Mr. Wright? There has to be something. You asked for the enlargement, you got the enlargement. This. And little good it has done any of us, that's why I requested she not show it. I suppose this means that the cross-examination is over, obviously. Now I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lotta Hart. And none too soon, that was a flagrant waste of my time. Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence. Decisive witness. No, she was not decisive at all. She lied every single step of the fucking way. And there's another witness we haven't even talked about yet. This court is not over. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course, and I believe it's time for me to declare my verdict. Wait, it's not supposed to go like this? There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere. This is bad, real bad. What should I do? Object to the enlargement. Show other evidence. Do we even have other evidence? There were 3 shots, but she only heard 2. Maybe we try the gun. Let's save. Do another save. We save in slot 2. Wait, Your Honor, this evidence. Maybe we spent enough time talking about evidence. Indeed. Heard opinions on every piece of evidence with this enlargement. See no point in retracing our steps. This is bad, real bad. Object! Your Honor, there is something decidedly strange with this enlargement. What might that be? Oh, fuck. I'm glad we didn't get in trouble. Mr. Wright! You will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange? Okay, here goes nothing. Show the judge what's strange about this photo. It's the fucking flare. Here, Your Honor? Where? Nothing to gain by making baseless claims of faulty evidence? What do you mean? In one photo, you don't see... Is it that hand? Is it the hand? It might be. Oh, you're right, because this is his left hand. I thought it was the flare, though, because one photo... Oops. Well, I didn't mean to do that. Excuse me, guys. Alright, let's get it. The soundtrack in this game is so good, by the way. Just stare. I actually pressed E and the game was like, yeah, you'll just present nothing. Here, Your Honor, the shooter? I'm not sure I understand about the shooter is strange. Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand? That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does... What? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence the left hand contradicts. There we go, here comes the gun. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Damn! Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. As we've seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? The victim himself? It was Larry! My best friend happened to be standing there all fucking night. There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. Order, order! So you were saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor? Could think of no other explanation? I think that does seem to be the only remaining option, but there's two people in the boat. They'll rip that apart. So very sorry, Mr. Wright, but suicide is out of the question. What? Examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which he was shot. Yeah, the distance? The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. A meter? That's 3 feet. There's no way it could have been suicide. Yeah, go pick suicide apart. Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course. I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. Autopsy report updated in the court record. Shot from approximately 1 meter away. Allow me to state my opinion. Wait. I don't trust anything this guy gives me as evidence, because he's a fucking liar, bro. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, prints on the gun revealed the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. Oh, we made it through a day. That is all. This court is adjourned. Oh, man. That was not okay. He whooped our ass in there, bro. Oh, that was a close one. Hey, don't you have anything to say? No, I have yet to be declared innocent, right? I can finally go use the restroom. Yes, you can go use the restroom. Day fucking 1. Holy moly, that dude kicked our ass in there, bro. It's so bad. Well, yeah, but what happened out there on that lake anyways? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? He was about a meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Look. I'm gonna go check on Maya. Oh, right. What? Tell her something for me? What? Tell her to watch what she says in court. Oh, you wanted to say thank you, but you couldn't. Oh, poor Edgeworth. Poor Edgey Boy. He's starting to come around soft or whatever. Ease that hard shell he's got around him, bro. Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with a thanks, Edgeworth? Edgelord, yeah. Careful you don't get cut on all of that edge, bro. Requisitioned a transcript of Lotta's entire testimony. Thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter. So the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. deposition added to the court record. I heard 2 sounds like gunshots after midnight. So this is the again. Strudel kind of picked it up right away. 3 shots on were done with the gun, but she only heard 2 sounds. I'm still thinking one of them was probably like a party popper. Would Strudel be a nerd? Nerd. Or she's full of shit. I mean, she's already full of shit. She lied to us about every fucking thing she's ever done, ever. Ever. Oh yeah, I'm actually not a university student. I'm actually here for a fucking Loch Ness monster in the lake. Maya! Hey, Nick, it's you! You're in the fucking detention center now. But Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay? It's a relief. Hey. Why'd you do that anyways? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Okay. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Ooh, oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried, I really did. I don't know what to do. I feel bad I keep asking her about her sister. So when's your dead sister coming back? Any waterfalls in my local area? I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Well, look at this, huh? Fresh out of ideas? Well, what about this, huh? What about your mama? My mother. Now that I've shown her the picture, I'm not so sure it was the right thing to do. No, I'm pretty sure it was the wrong thing to do. My bad. Alright, I'm just gonna leave now. My bad. I'm sorry about that. Ugh. Here than they were yesterday, but the cops are still around the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. Haven't seen Larry around here today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with that lovely fiance. Let me go talk to this fucking liar if she's still here. Oh, it's the detective. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. The trial today. Yes? What about the trial? I was gonna say good show, but it wasn't really all that. No, it was terrible. I got my ass kicked. So you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. Big Gumshoe. Any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? Sound like he's bringing in another witness? Yeah, there were 2 witnesses, yeah. There were 2 witnesses. Yep. A man that called. Wonder who the other witness was, or who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Alright, I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I've never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor. Him being scared of earthquakes. All started with that incident. The DL6 incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. Jesus. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. That's terrible. Poor Edgeworth. Wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey? Huh? She's not out on bail yet. It's strange. Told him to let her go as soon as they had her report written up. Man. I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Yeah, she saved the day. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff, I'll be honest with you, pal, I shed a tear or 2. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved, I saw his lips trembling. Really? Cold as ice, Edward? He was really grateful for what she did, you know? Gonna head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya, get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait! Was wondering how much is bail going to be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. Damn, Mr. Edgeworth got money like that, bro? He just covering the bill, bro? He's like, nah, I got this, little bro. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Don't forget to go pick her up, okay? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. Yeah, hopefully. Oh, rental shop's still closed. He's rich and saw his father die in front of him. He's British Batman. It's true. What's going on, Carlos? 11 months. Almost a year. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? Hello. Let's head back. Let's get out of here. Hey Nick, you finally came? They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free last night. Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal? Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Nick Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you? He said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? To make it up to him, we've got to win this case? Yeah, we got to win this case. So, I'm gonna take 2 shots of water. Enjoy your water. You know, I'm gonna open up my water too. I brought it into my room like 2 hours ago. And I haven't sipped on it. Some LaCroix. Let's go talk to Detective Gumshoe, see if we can find anything out. He's not here. Gumshoe's at the scene again today. Oh, really? He's... Why that one? Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol? Not following protocol. They wouldn't help them build the case against Edgeworth? So he just went back to the scene after talking to them? There aren't many cops around here today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct, working up the case against Edgeworth. Hey y'all! It's her! The fucking liar. Y'all really did it today. What do we do now? Now I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking, a little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. You see, I want to make it up to y'all? Make it up. She better not be like, oh, you can call me in, I got you. It's her. What do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it? What information, dude? Now we're getting to the heart of it? You get it? You get it? See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I was supposed to make it up to us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Yeah, okay, I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. Yeah, the southern folks. Are you a fan of Ace Attorney at all, Carlos? It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, the most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? What'll be? We gonna deal or not? What do we do? I guess, dude. Have any other leads? I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you guys is information about Gordy. She's still after the fucking Loch Ness monster? I think you might enjoy the games, maybe. Gordy. Gordy doesn't... I mean, Gordy might not exist. And bring me proof that shows he don't. Keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, y'all come to me first. Got it? Okay, right. See y'all later. Now we're on a fucking hunt to find out that this fucking Gordy's not actually real. Let's go hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgeworth? Searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Yeah, I get it. Okay. Right, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist. Well, let's just go look at the lake first. Maybe we can find... Is it the Silver Samurai? Barbenheimer will be the reason there's one more casualty in this world. Oh yeah, how have the movie theaters been, KK, with all the fucking movies coming out? You're probably... Bro, shut up real fucking fast. It's been fucked, man. I'm sure. Barbie... the Freedom Cry voice or whatever the fuck that one's about. There's like that whole film about like, you got like 3 pretty big films right now. Tuesday we had a little under 2,000 people. God, dude. It was Barbie, Oppenheimer. What was that other one? It's like big movie right now. Big, Sound of Freedom, Oppenheimer. Yeah. And then the new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. It's coming out in 2 days. Oh, you're so fucked, my boy. My boy is fucked. I want to see the new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. I'm sure you will. Fucking data corrupted my gameplay. Oh, that's fucking terrible, dude. At least the arcade games are kind of quick to catch up if you're just doing this story. All right, there's the Silver Samurai. Let's just get into it. What's that? Oh, the Steel Samurai. My bad. I saw Oppenheimer yesterday and really enjoyed it. Yeah, I heard it was good. Yo, Maya, Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it was my girl Beyonce's idea. She was all, if you like, put this here. It would be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow, that's real impressive. She can find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got them for free. Right? Yo. I need to know about... Can I talk to you about Wardy? The guy selling my dogs faster than I can cook them? Think Gordy really exists? Nah, I think somebody probably saw something else that they just thought was Gordy. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs until the truth's out. My man's like, I'm gonna lie and make as much money as I can until people realize it's fucking fake. Good for you, man. Bro's base. He's like, I'm gonna make as much bread as I can. So, what about Edgeworth? Or the big Sam? Oh, well, I mean, I guess we'll just talk and see if we can find him. When did you get that big thing, huh? Oh, the big guy? Had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. Well, I wasn't there yesterday? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? There's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. And here, I thought you inflated it by yourself? Could it have made a loud bang sound? Yeah, what's this machine? Huh, neat. Just gotta repair this day, man. What drag that was? Huh. No, Nick, what happened with Edgey? Yeah, Edgey Boy. Look at how innocent he looks, man. Well, he made it through the first day in court, alright? I don't know how good our prospects are from here on out, though. Huh. Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh. That's weird. Huh. That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No, really. Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right, when the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Larry isn't helpful, like, at all. Can we present you with anything? I don't know much all about that. I'm a mere seller of hot dogs. Okay, fuck, man, you're not helping me at all. Yeah, well, I'll find anything about Gordy? No, nothing. I'll keep moving. It gets cold out here at nighttime. It's a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Oh no, you don't know sneezing? What shoe? Click, 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 click. It's a loud ass sneeze if it fucking set that thing off. Told you no sneezing? See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. It triggered on one of those Von Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry's nice, but what about my film? Nick, pay the... Nick, pay the lady. Pay the lady. Yep, I'd have to say I know exactly squat about that. It's painfully easy to know when something doesn't catch Lada's interest. What are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer? What? After all, I only have one photo to my name so far? Was it a good one? You bet. A UFO. A UFO? Anyway, if I can't get a career making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Huh? You really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Okay, so she is a university student. She has lied so much, I don't know anything about her. What happened? I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Justifying serious business, that's why I decided not to talk about the case anymore. Huh? Didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least, like I said. We gotta find dirt on the fucking thing, dude. We gotta go find something. You don't have anything new to say. Anything new at the boat rental? Like a man? A witness maybe? It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop's closed for good. Well, the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. Well, they had to have rented a fucking boat. Unless they stole a boat. The last witness should have been the fucking man who rented them the boat, right? How else was there a man who was able to call? Apparently the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there's space for one more boat at the docks. Wait, what was that first part? Oh, there's something I missed. Huh. Let's go back to the entrance. Go back to our office. Maybe the TV will tell us something. Fresh air, I gotta say, freedom feels great. Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay? Misbehaving is much more fun. She's devious, bro. It's not going to be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bill again. Right, I'll behave? Yeah, okay. Oh, dear. Do you have any ideas? I'm kind of stumped right now. Well, any thoughts you want to share? Well, I was in detention all day. I think I'd like more time to think. Okay, well... Can we talk to Edgeworth? He's in question. Let's come back later. Guess so. We could go to Grossberg. Hey there, pal. Oh, he's back. What's up? You look out of sorts. Oh, you didn't go and do something that's going to hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again. What do you mean again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you. If you need anything, besides money, that is. Do you know anything about Gordy? Say Detective Gumshoe. Do you know Gordy? Monster down in Gord Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your mind? I'm looking for the Loch Ness Monster, bro. It's just like us, broke as shit. I'm looking for the Loch Ness Monster during this very important case. Eek! You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me, then? Ooh. Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. Told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lada. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I take the gumshoe will aid your search for Gordy. Huh? I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. A secret weapon, really? You can take whichever one you'd like. I want the secret weapons. Give us the goods. Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, missile. A missile? Is a K9 police dog still in training? Missile, ear boy? Damn, look at that fucking beast! That dude will fuck you up. Give me! Here he is. What a unit, bro. Keep him in the back. Don't let him out of the, the cop car. Damn, he will fuck you up. Can you imagine this little pupper jumping out of a cop car chasing some guy? Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog. Cute dog. And this will help us how? Okay. Next secret weapon number 2. A fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe. We're looking for a monster. Yeah? How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know until you try, pal. Guess he's right. Okay, this next one is the last one. I thought he said there was only 2. There's 3? No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here, give me that! Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive. Right. We're supposed to find it with a metal detector. Hey, you never know, it might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be? I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. Yeah, they're a dingy old fucking fishing rod, a little pupper, or a metal detector. They're just so perfect. I can't make up my mind either, for the totally opposite reason. Oh well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. Are we borrowing Missile, the the canine dog in training? Are we gonna borrow the fishing pole or a metal detector? No fucking care, it's a goddamn metal detector. What do you guys want to borrow? I think we go with Missile, bro. Maybe Missile will be cool. Plus, we get to keep a puppers for a bit. But what would he find? A metal detector, I think, for bullets, because there should be more rounds somewhere in the lake. Because Gonna go work on another. Hey, good luck with that. I think I'm gonna go for a Missile. Just see what happens. Sure thing, pal. Be good to him. Woof. He's so cute, oh boy. K9 unit Missile, borrowed from Detective Gumshoe. A K9 unit in training, very cute with shiny eyes. How's the investigating proceeding? It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident. The guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case, Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him, and Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that one out. And hit him with it in court tomorrow, too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. Gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. Can we talk to Edgeworth now? Nope. Alright, let's go see. Wait, what about Grossberg? He's probably not here. On vacation today. Well, I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. He's always not in his fucking office. Now, good luck with the art flower. He never in his fucking office, bro. It's stupid. It's stupid. What kind of lawyer is just never around? Never reachable. I have Middle take. I have Middle take a piss on his desk. True, dude. A Missile. Alright, Missile. Hey, Nick. Missile's been acting strangely. Missile, alright. That little creature of the detectives. Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy. Oh, fuck. It bit the fuck out of him, bro. Or it's growling at him. What's wrong, Missile? Oh, fuck. Eat! Missile! Missile! Munch, 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 munch. Whoa, stop that thing! Cannibal! It's eating my samurai dogs! My samurai dogs. Oh, he ate every single one. The Glizzy Gladiator! I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry, don't pay my bills, Nick! Haha, it's gonna have to this time. Would you like to see my guard doggy? Hey Larry, look, it's Missile. Isn't he cute? Keep that mutt away from me. What am I gonna tell the big boss? There's the big boss in charge of your hot dog stand? I think maybe that stand is a front for a mafia money laundering scheme. Maya, I think you should probably try to look a little sorry about what happened. Oh, right. Yeah. My poor dogs. Well, that didn't really help. Hey, Lotta. Oh, cute. He's yours? Canine police dog. His name is Missile. Huh. Canines are the ones that use to sniff for things, right? Wonder what Gordy smells like. Hadn't thought about that. We're gonna have to go and exchange the dog. The dog's not gonna help us. That was a cool scene, though. Or maybe he can smell for something in the, No, I can't. I have no options. Let's go get the metal detector. I think we might be able to find bullet rounds or something. Unless we can talk to Edgey Boy. Nope. No, shoot, can we borrow one of the other things? Yeah, sure, pal. Have to take back the last one I lent you, department policy. Well, take your pick. Just give me the metal detector. Can we borrow the metal detector? Sure thing, pal. Not sure what we're gonna find with this. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything. Metallic objects are nearby. Useful detection device. This should help us find what we need pretty soon. Pretty easily, I think. Anything about this metal detector, huh? Sorry, Nick, I don't know much about that. Remember your hot dog salesman. You're not anymore, dude. You got cleaned out, my boy. Come on, look at this. It's a metal detector. I know what it is. I'm not sure that's going to pick up Gordy, though. He's been eating people's watches or spare change or something. Hadn't thought about that. Man. Is there anything we can find? There it is. Nick, it's beeping! The metal detector's found something! It sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? Nick, look! Huh? An air tank. The valve looks broken? Thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? Second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. Huh? Something wrapped around this air tank? It's like a string of flags? We might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. An empty air tank. The valve is open and the banner of flags is wrapped around it. Air tank of dubious value retrieved. Let's go ask our boy about it. Do you know anything at all about an air tank? You've been in the lake for a few days. What, an air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Have you seen it before? Huh? Me? No, never? Who the heck would go diving in the middle of the winter? There's something about the way his eyes twitched when I showed him the tank. I think I'd better pursue this line of questioning a little further. Is it yours? Is this air tank yours? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's strings of flags around the tank valve? Just like the string of flags around your Steel Samurai there. Oh, it's true. What must be a coincidence? There's strings of flags everywhere these days. But like elementary schools. And used cars dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyways? To inflate something? To go diving? Yeah, an air tank to inflate his thing, because his thing was broken. Use this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? That big puffy Steel Samurai. Boom! Now, why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always use was on the Fritz, so I tried using the tank to inflate it just once, and it didn't go so well, as I suspected. It didn't go so well, or yeah, do you think it could be a little more specific? Did it explode, maybe? It's embarrassing, I don't really want to talk about it. Tell us? Fine, whatever. It's like what I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the Samurai up with that. And then... boom! There's one of the sounds. The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. That tank there took off like a rocket. Took my poor deflated Steel Samurai with it. What? Off into Gourd Lake? So, is his Steel Samurai an image of it was why people think it was a fucking Loch Ness Monster? Sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. Think gourd really exists? That's a big piece of information. It's Jover, Larry. Say I know exactly spot about this. Painful easy knows. I'm gonna have to go borrow another thing. I'm probably gonna have to go borrow another thing. Yeah, let's go back to the detective, I guess. Or maybe go talk to Edgeworth. Why getting right in Marvel vs. Capcom 3? Mainer. Why you mained him? Take the gumshoe isn't here. Oh, you missed it. Didn't he say you had a meeting to go to? Oh, that's right. Let's come back later. This game, like, holy shit, autocorrection is on my ass. Yeah, it is, man. Oh, the flying air tank. There's more talk options now. So the tank and the Steel Samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. The 20th, a week ago. As far as I could see, the tank went flying into the lake, so went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Kianse gave me that Steel Samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before the last. It flew way out there, so it took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before the last was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. You see, I went home before midnight. She didn't know about what happened? No. That's too bad. It's not all bad. Solve one mystery at least. Mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. Sometimes the game kind of like, I hope they fix it in future games. Like, you can kind of catch on to like what you need to say before, but the game really hones in like, you need to present your argument the proper way. Alright, let's talk to you. Well, Mr. Lawyer, got any info y'all need? Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? We found him, he doesn't exist. No such thing as Gordy? What? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Yep. We got some proof Gordy don't exist. The proof that Gordy doesn't exist is here. No lawyer worth his badge would make a claim without proof to back it up. Here's the proof Gordy doesn't exist. Take that! Hey, take that! There's air tank. What are y'all trying to do with an air tank? Is this Gordy? Bro, Unintentionally made his own hoax and capitalized on it. Yeah. He made his own hoax and started selling money off of it. I think he knows. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happened to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? Tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo? Damn! Wait! So you're saying that Gordy is really the still samurai? Yes. Yes. Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dream. Sorry, man. Sorry, Lotta. No, it's okay, you win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Alright, give us some fat info. Give me that case info. Promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard... What the fuck did she say? I fucking skipped it, bro. They said the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. He said he's the caretaker. So she's probably talking about the other witness. Boat rental. There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. I should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta, we will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on, something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all, just the lake. Figured it wouldn't be much used as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Empty lake at 11:50. Hold on. So the first one was taken at 12:15 a.m. And a second one was taken at 11:50. So there was like an extra click beforehand. What is the window? 11:50 to what? 12:15? 25 minutes? Time for me to pack up and leave? Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. Legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him, or for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Damn! Someone should whip that butts into shape. Larry Butts, man. Larry Butts. You know you caused a lot of trouble, man. My dude doesn't care. Alright, finally time to talk to Edgey Boy? No, still not? Jesus, dude. What do they want me to do now? Oh yeah, the boathouse stuff. Boat rental guy. Hey Nick, this is the boat shop that Lana was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyways. Check what out? Move? Can I move towards it? Caretaker shack. Okay. A burb! A burb! Caretaker shack. Magda, you? Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg, yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You're running the pasta shop when I'm gone? Pasta? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me? Polly, the kids are home. Hello, hello. Ah. Hey, what was that? A parrot? The one on the perch? Keith? Yes? I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. Hey, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, it says the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, hello! Ah. Yup. And then he just fell asleep. He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. Fishing pole looks expensive. Oh, there's a television in here too. A little safe. It's locked. Yeah, you trying to steal his money? He has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. That's a great idea. We should do that at the office. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. What about talk about murder? Oh, you're a party pooper? Yeah, my bad. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me. What, you forgot Meg? You gotta call her first name. Her name? Polly, how you been? Hello, hello. See? Neat, so the parrot's name is Polly. Parrot added to the court record. Polly. Yeah, okay. I bet all you can say is hello. Oh, Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. The secret words? Polly, what is your name? Polly. Cute! I found a new friend. So our kitchen unit is pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type to keep things tidy like that. Forgetting Nick, he's running a pasta shop here. Yeah, you're right. How do various fish in the board lake air aren't there? Don't think it's funny, Nick? All these fish are saltwater fish. You want to talk about Polly? My memory's gotten worse as of late. That's why I just yelled everything important to old Polly here. He tells everything important to Polly. I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? He actually knows it. 1228. All right. Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya? See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking and a criminal mind. Hey, Nick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in little heist schemes. Can we actually go and, like, see what's in there? We know the combination. What about the boat rental? This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here is the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, yo, dude, we want to ride on one of your boats. That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them. Pretty confused myself. He's running a pasta shop out of a boathouse? Nick, this isn't going anywhere. This old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. Let's talk about your pasta restaurant. A pasta shop? Yup, to think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know? So that makes you two the third generation. Meg? Yes? Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith. Yes? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. pasta wrangler. The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Meg! Damn it, Meg! One of the best pastas always made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course, everyone knows that. Nick? Huh? How long do we have to keep this, all this in the family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. Not leaving until we find out what it is. I gotta present him with something. Hey, do you know about a gunshot? Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? Our rainbow lioli? Figured out the last color we should use. Indigo blue. Indigo blue. That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. Maybe we can get him to talk about the parrot. Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor? Okay. Alright. Hey, look, I'm a lawyer. You want to see my badge? That's a lawyer's badge. Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. He's based. He might be completely out of his fucking mind, but he knows real recognizes real, bro. He sees my badge. He knows what it is. I get it, huh? Yep. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Nick, now's our chance to clear things up. Sir? No, I'm not Keith. I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please help us. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister? Alright, I'll help. Is he drunk or just like... I think he's drunk. But on one condition. What's that? This case is over and done? You'll run the wet noodle. You can't do that, man. Can't make that promise. Is that any way to treat your old man? Bah, you want my help? Come to the wrong man. Uh-oh, now he's grumpy. Not to mention he still thinks we're his kids. Should just lie and say we'll run his shop? Okay, we promise. Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved? We're lying. We're lying, bro. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? True. I guess so. Yes, my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just... You too, Meg. Yes? Back to being Keith and Meg. You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know? What was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello, hello. Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? What if we show you a pretty lady? He fell asleep. Fuck. I see a picture of the... Hey, yup, I've seen this. You know something about this? Or he's seen the fucking shot? Keith, yes? It's okay, you can call me Dad. Dad? You know something about this? Yup. The other night, out on the lake? Yes, yes, I know all about that. I seen it. Oh! And yeah, he's the one who called the cops, right? Why didn't we just ask him about that earlier? Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all... Yeah, what'd you see? I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. Yup. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one. Bang! A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. A young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yup. What did he say? Yup. I forgot. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, I promise. Well, you know, earlier than that. You know what? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yep, that kid next door. Used to always make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat, got himself some whiskers growing out of his face. Just be talking about Detective Gumshoe. Comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow? Really? Somehow I don't think we're gonna get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving? I think you're right. Oh wait, I had one more question, huh? Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk? Don't forget DL6. How does the fucking parrot know about DL6? What? What did she just say? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6. DL6 is... Hey, mister! I mean, dad! This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? How did that bird Polly know about DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh. What? He locked the door from the other side? Well, we're just locked out now. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe we should ask Detective Gumshoe. Well, don't we have books in the office about it? Wasn't it like a big case for Maya? I'll check the office real quick. No. What I miss? We found an old guy with a parrot. And the parrot somehow knows about the DL6 incident, so that's cool. Damn. Also, we found out that the Gordy, the lake monster, was fake. Parrot and op, pretty much. And now we gotta go ask who the fuck that old man in the boat shop is that witnessed it. He said he seen the murder, and then someone walked by his window. It was this guy. He told him to come to court. Got a long time no see. You don't look so happy. What was wrong this time? I actually wanted to ask you something. Yeah? You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Oh yeah? The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh? How'd you know? That was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. Decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Loudheart yesterday, because he's too fucking old and senile. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. Sounds sus, bro. Get the Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. Can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case. Tell you the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. What? However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. Bro, trust me, I got something for you. This bird told us not to forget about it. What's that, a parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot? Parrot knew about that incident? That incident? DL6. What? What? Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk, don't forget DL6. Yeah, like, what the fuck? How does this bird that's been stuck in a boathouse for who knows how long? Yeah, don't forget about the time your mother died. And then, what the fuck? Huh? I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. But how would that old man know about the DL6? Is it? Hey, your mom died, by the way. Don't forget about his dad. Hey, what if that old man was connected to DL6? You think he might be? I get ya. Sounds like you need information on DL6 incident. Through there is the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. Alright, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. What a homie. To the records room. I guess it's time we face Edgeworth's past. We gotta be quick here, man. Gotta be quick. Wow, it's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We're almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6? I found where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Let's get the victim data. Yeah, hold on. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles. Miles? Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he's in that elevator with his father. Yeah, he's seen his father get shot in his head, right in front of his face. It's fucking terrible. Terrible for a 9-year-old boy. From the angle of the bullet and the other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. A murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh? It sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Yep. Any idea on the suspect in there? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator? Well, then he had to have done it? But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim in our case. Alright. Suspect Mr. Yogi was oxygen deprived so much he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? Could be the old man. Of course, I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary. Right. December 28, 2001. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow, so in 2 days the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. In the same district courthouse where we were holding the trial now? Yep, looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours. That'd be scary like that, in the dark. There's a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors, one of the 3 in the elevators had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? So that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was the other passenger in the elevator. Guess I know generally what happened in the DL6 now. Still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. What if it was like some... You ever see like the start of Arrow? The Arrowverse? Where his dad like killed his 2 like buddies and then himself at the start. So Oliver could like survive. What's that happen in the elevator? He's like, I don't fucking know, bro. I don't know how long we're gonna be stuck in here. Limited air, just pop pop. Probably not though. We're gonna take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. Alright, how about we just take what we think we'll need? DL6 case file added to the court record. Your mom died, by the way. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. All that's left is the trial tomorrow. Wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. So we'll probably do another day of trial, and then we'll probably call it for stream today. Because I know this trial's gonna kick my fucking ass, dude. Tomorrow might be Mario Kart. I really need to play that fucking game. It's been like 2 weeks since I bought it, and I haven't touched it once. Okay, people sit. So maybe we'll do half and half tomorrow. We'll finish the case tomorrow and then do Mario Kart. I guess it depends. I will destroy you. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well, apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who's the judge here anyways? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. I want this judge to lay down the law on this fucker, bro. You better show some respect while you're in court, you piece of shit. Very well, no opening statement, so... Objection! Not so fast, Judge. I do have an opening statement. Take a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Alright, we will see about that. Why is bro saving? Because, you know, it's... Mr. Von Karma, what's the meaning of your statement just now? Wow, must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. Call my witness? My decisive witness to the stand? Is that mysterious boat shop owner? Witness, state your profession. I'm the proprietor of the restaurant, The Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. I also rent boats. Night of that incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? He's high on his mind. He's like old. I think he drinks and he's always sleeping. He's like senile as fuck. Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. You still haven't heard who this old guy is. Raise an objection. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah! I predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Tisk tisk. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate? Oh my god, yeah, right. Witness will state his name. Well, not really sure, yep. What do you mean? Memory, Your Honor. The witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. That's a lie! Object to that! Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. If he cannot recall his own fucking name, how can we say he can recall a fucking murder? Your own name is basically burned into you at a young age. What do you mean? On God, he can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. So he can't recall anything from several years ago, but he can recall... Let's go to the testimony, sure. The night of the murder. This is gonna be tough. It's the night of the 24th, just after midnight, yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats, as usual. Then I heard a bang, yep. I looked out the window, I saw the boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to the shore and a man walks by my window. Very well, I'd like to begin the cross-examination. Tisk, tisk, tisk. There's nothing to question in my witness testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now. Yes. Mr. Wright. Cross-examine! Yes, cross-examine! What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma? 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. May cross-examine the witness. He has a heart attack and dies. Alright, now we gotta cross-examine. Do a little savey save. A little savey save right at the start, you know? No, a little savey save. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yup. Just after midnight, you say? Yep, just around then. Are you sure? Pretty sure, yep. Well, I talked to you yesterday. You were rather vague about the time. Surprised you seem so sure about it today. He's leading! He's leading! I asked him about it and he remembered, isn't that right? He's leading the witness, Your Honor. Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly. I did, yep. You see? Continue. I was in the restaurant. Well, I rent boats as usual. Isn't there anyone who can verify that? Well, I guess Polly could. That's not good enough for a court of law? Mr. Wright, what exactly what's not good enough? Your Honor, this Polly's a parrot. A parrot? Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy. Keith? Prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue. And I heard a bang. Yup. And where did the bang seem to come from? From the lake, I figure. Are you certain? Yup. Good, continue. Yup, yup. Looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Is there someone in the boat? Pretty far out, I couldn't see it clearly, but I figured there was 2 men out there, yup. Yup. Couldn't see them clearly. Yup, at the time, that is. At the time. And I heard another bang. So you're 2 gunshots total. Yep, that's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday. Then the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. By your window. Yep, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack. Could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. It's a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I have a bad feeling it's going to be Edgeworth he's seen. The man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Ooh! That's terrible. Are you sure? Oh. Dad! Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead as he was walking by, too. Witness, are you sure the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy. Oh, fuck. Dad, he thinks I'm his son, and he thinks, Maya is his daughter, Meg. Sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Von Karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I'd better act quick or this trial's gonna be over. Raise an objection. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Sure, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? Photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his fingerprints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness testimony is true. The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Keep raising an objection until we can shut down your honor. This witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. But his words is all we have. If he were telling a lie. Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do? Are you sure? Is Mia gonna come out of nowhere? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please, can you hear me, sis? Please, we need your help. Here comes the ghost from the dead, dude. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 50 minutes isn't bad. Must be a new record. Enough, the witness may leave the stand. No, don't make him leave. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No! This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, guilty! Accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. No! Wait! Who was that just now? Me? Larry? What the fuck? Larry? What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot? I heard it too. Larry just running into the court would get his ass fucking tackled to the ground with the free throw from downtown. Oh, order! What is the meaning of this? This verdict has been decided? I call for adjournment? Hello, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot. Yes, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony, and I realized something. He said something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgey a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Larry, a true homie? Yeah, man. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. Trial is over. This is it. Larry's given us one final chance. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry, he could make things even worse. Miss Earthworth was just declared guilty. Doesn't get any worse. You're right, okay? Your Honor, if there's another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. True. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What's this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Boom! We're back in it, baby! Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now! What? Court will adjourn for 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Larry, what they say, bro? Court is adjourned. Isn't there a girl, Von Karma? December 27th, 10:28 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Ooh, that was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. Just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night. Yes. He said he went looking for the Steel Samurai balloon that flew in the lake. Oh, right. And he found the balloon and the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Paw, you say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When he fell in the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right? Yeah, this might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials. Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? The butts ruin everything. If something stinks, it's the butts. And they're going to stink up the prosecutor's side. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right! No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth, Nick Butts. It was 15 minutes, 15, everything on Larry now. Alright, let's go back in it. Let's get back in it. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. Alright, night of the murder. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something, I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back into the rental ship. Quietly into the rental shop dock. Then just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward. No way to go but forward. Alright, let's see it. Out in the boat, on the lake. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? There were so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Well, okay. First of all, what time was it? Oh, it was after 11 when I went out in the boat. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night. After 11, everyone had gone home. Where was the other photo we had? Then we have another photo. 11:50 is when the lake was empty. So the lake was empty till 11:50 maybe. So wait until the coast was clear, so to speak. And why were you out on the boat at such a late hour? I was looking for something I found. Looking for something? Yeah. Mr. Butts, what were you looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy. That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense. It's all irrelevant. Let's get it over with. Okay, sure. So I quietly slipped the boat back into the rental shop dock. Around what time was that? Let's see. I figure I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it's around 12, yeah. And the lake was empty at 11:50. You're not sure? Yeah, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches these days, Larry. Then just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. Where did that sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about it. I looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. Looked over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. That might be what we pressed him on. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Yeah. Order, order. Well, Mr. Butts? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it wasn't real foggy then. It was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. That's just the most important part of this case. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah? Huh. Well, Nick, it was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, was it? So we're gonna use hearts. The thing is the one bang. Her testimony said she heard two. Alright, give me 1 second. 1 second, we'll present this. Alright, I'm back. How are we feeling about this case? Terrible, but we're in a better position now that Larry's here. Wait a sec, Larry. What? You heard one bang? You sure? That's what I said. Miss Loudheart testified yesterday that she heard two bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard two gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention to at all what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. You gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Mr. Butts, what? You only heard one gunshot, are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Well, okay. Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones! Oh, fuck. What? What? Order, and stop that booing. Boo! Boo! You stink! Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? That's a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor should his shoddy testimony. Nah, he's gotta continue. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Bah, nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. What Larry heard. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to real booming loud, like... I'm sure I heard that gunshot. Real booming loud. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it, too. You were listening to your radio at a high volume. Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? Truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio? True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Wait, Your Honor, the witness said here he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me, DJ? An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyways, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing the charade. Yeah. I don't know what we nail him with. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio. You by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to? There's nothing to do with the case, Your Honor. Objection sustained. The witness was listening to the radio. That is all we need to know. Well, Mr. Butts, how loud was your radio set to that night? Real booming loud? Yeah, you know, and you had headphones on? Yep. I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all. It's really bad for us. Sure, I heard that gunshot. Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. No, I can't prove it, but I remember that moment real clear. While I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? What did she say? The DJ? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said to us? I think Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Oh, well, how do you know if we don't ask him? Very well. Suppose please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Yeah, how will we know if we don't need it, if we don't hear it? Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. That's crucial information. So the first gunshot was at 2:15, though. Or apparently this is when the guy died. We gotta ask about this. Larry, you fucker. Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how this helped us at all. It's the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. There's one gleaming ray of hope in there. I've gotta press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. Hey, it's almost Christmas. I heard the gunshot. Yeah, 2:15. It doesn't add up. The times don't make sense. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with that face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor? You hear what the witness just said? DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when we heard the gunshot. Indeed, and almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But he should have heard that gunshot after midnight. This photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact. Let's see what the time was on the photo taken when the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera. 12:25:15. 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Ooh. Order? What does this mean? I still don't know what this means. 2 prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard gunshots before. There were 3 gunshots. The gun was fired 3 times. Current witness is plainly mistaken. Should look at him suspicious? No, throw the gun in his face. What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butt's claim he heard the gunshot before Ryan? He's right. The gun fired twice. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. Hear the gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Give me 1 second, guys. Something about pistol bothering me, Your Honor. Both the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Order? I guess that would make sense out of yesterday's testimonies. Bah, you waste your time again with your empty statements. Yes, the pistol was fired 3 times. Do you have any proof that it was fired before midnight? No. Do you have any proof that the witness didn't just think he heard something? Indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Do you have evidence that proves there was a gunshot before midnight? Do you have evidence that proves Mr. Butts wasn't just hearing things? Yes, I do, actually. It's Polly! The second blank photo? You really think it's the second? It's just an empty lake. So you're saying his account was right? Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Mr. Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. Timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh yeah? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph, is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Oh, because it's right before Christmas, and it detected loud noises, so it took a picture when it heard the gunshot in the distance. Boom! You're right, Wes, you're right. This photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha! Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, there was a gunshot at the time that Larry claims. Order? That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. This is true. There were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. Yep. Strudel picked this up like six hours ago. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Yeah, 15-minute time gap. Why, I ask you? Why? Oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes? Ow, what's wrong, Nick? I haven't... What do we have? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. Murder in this case had the same idea as the murder in that case. What do you mean? Maya, yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's Gidley verdict. Got a hunch, and I'm going to run with it. Right? I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose now. It's true. I'm still gonna say, I should be a lawyer. You should be a lawyer, bro. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right? Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright. Testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. No, you shouldn't. Don't let Strudel cook. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? Tisk, tisk, tisk? So you finally realized the truth? There could be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself? Wrong, Von Karma. A man who was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. A man was shot that night. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. Defendant Edgeworth and the victim Robert Hammond were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat and Robert Hammond fell in the lake. This is the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit it is hard to imagine any other possibility, yes. This assumes the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 15, but Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent? We're just biggest asshole ever. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men are on the boat are. The murderer and Hammond. Edgeworth and the murderer. Edgeworth and Hammond. I'm confused. Edgeworth and the murderer and Hammond. Edgeworth would have said if the murderer was there, right? I don't know. Of course it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. At night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. Not sure what to make of all of this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. Murderer's name? Right, it's Miles Edgeworth? I don't know. I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Bah! Again, you waste my time? I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There wasn't any boats on the lake then. A gasp! Gasp! Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat? What? Well then where did the murder take place? Show the judge where the murder really took place. I guess right here, right? Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he can meet up with the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. So Larry was looking for some shit. At night, he was out on the lake in a boat searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. That means it was close by. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned the boat? The boat shop! Mr. Wright, what happened to the night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Are you sure about this? Not really, but I think if I start at the very beginning and take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This is around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? The boat shop caretaker, maybe? Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice, both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details, details? Know this, Mr. Wright? The moment you run out of an explanation is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. To create a witness? I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness. The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot will look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit, and then he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. Big asshole ever. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that everything else falls into place, the boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on the Gourd Lake. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Very well, while we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said. Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important. I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sure. Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. Well, there he goes. What? What should I do? Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. Bro, if this fucker gets away, Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. The search warrant has already been issued. Goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all of its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. All this would have been fucking prevented if we just found out his name fucking 10 minutes ago. I think this is a good end point. If I can stop at the next set of dialogue. We're gonna stop here. We bought ourselves one more day. Oh, man. Crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. They put me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room filled with rats. It was crazy. Crazy? Shut the fuck up. I'm sorry. Alright, you guys all take care. Have a good night. Thanks for being here. All that good stuff. It was fun. Tomorrow we might take a break from Phoenix. We might do some Mario Kart. Maybe. We'll figure it out. We might do Mario Kart first and then switch to Phoenix, finish the trial. We'll see. Alright, you guys all take care. Have a good rest of the night. Thanks for being here. It was fun. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. I will destroy you. I will break you. Alright, peace out.